Yeah, you got $100. I do a lot of fun stuff.
It's been a wild week in Vegas. Tonight, the hub takes you inside the party.
No wonder why his logo's Miller Lite. That's what he's drinking right there. It's totally inappropriate.
We catch up on all the fun as NASCAR invades Sin City. And our champ takes his victory lap.
Well, this is what you get when you work hard, guys. Hell yeah.
We look back on his season and the numbers he posted. Plus, we share some laughs as NASCAR's biggest stars take the stage.
Geniuses.
The 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Awards ceremony is next, and the hub gets you set right now. NASCAR's 64th season has come to an end, and tonight in the entertainment capital of the world, Las Vegas, Nevada, the 29th Sprint Cup Series champion will be crowned. And that man is 28-year-old Brad Keselowski. Welcome to NASCAR Race Hub. I'm Steve Burns. In less than 1 hour, you will see the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series award ceremony here on Speed, and we will set the table for that great event. First up, though, news of the week. On Wednesday, the Camping World Truck Series released its 22-race schedule for next season. That slate features 2 new venues, Canadian Tire Motorsport Park, the road course outside of Toronto, and the dirt track in Ohio, Eldora Speedway. That marks NASCAR's first race on dirt since 1970. The race will take place the Wednesday before the Brickyard 400. And yesterday, Chevrolet became the final manufacturer to unveil its 2013 Sprint Cup car to the public. NASCAR officials and some of the top Chevy drivers on hand in Vegas for the festivities. The Chevrolet SS replaces the Impala in Sprint Cup competition and will arrive in dealer showrooms in late 2013. Now, we have a number of familiar faces covering the festivities for us in Las Vegas. And to start things off, we begin with the lovely Danielle Trotta.
Thanks so much, Steve. The big night is finally here in Las Vegas at the Wynn Resort and Casino. So excited to cap off a great 2012 season and honor our new champion, Brad Keselowski. Speed will have you covered every step of the way, from the red carpet to inside the ballroom. For an exclusive sneak peek on what we can expect tonight, here's Rutledge. Rut?
Hey, thanks, Danielle. I'm so glad to be out here with you. You know what? Tonight is going to be such a special night, and it's all going to happen right here behind me. We can see everything getting placed, getting ready. We've got some great musical performances tonight. Cirque du Soleil's The Beatles' Love is going to be here. Train's going to be here. Lifehouse with Natasha Bedingfield. And, of course, a fellow Georgia boy, Philip Phillips, is going to be here. And coming up in just a little while, I'll get to talk to the host for tonight. Mr. Howie Mandel is going to stop over here and join me. But now let's go check out the red carpet with Caitlin Vincey. Caitlin?
Thanks, Rutledge. That's right. I am here on the red carpet where I'll be talking to drivers, wives, girlfriends, of course, checking out the fashion, which is such a huge part of this red carpet show. We'll also be taking a look at some of the tweets of the year and a few other things on social media. Danielle?
Thanks so much, Caitlin. It is a star-studded event. The biggest names in NASCAR are right here in Las Vegas. So stay tuned. At the top of the hour, guests are starting to arrive. We'll have you covered every step of the way at 8 p.m. Eastern right here on Speed. Steve?
Thanks, Danielle. You all look fabulous. 3 years ago, Brad Keselowski took the wheel of the famed Blue Deuce, and his first season was a bumpy one. He finished 25th in points and had just 2 top 10 finishes. Nobody would have guessed that just 2 years later, Bad Brad would be celebrating in Vegas.
That's a shot right there. A little bit of angle to it, a little attitude. Where's your attitude, man? There you go. How does this not look ridiculous? It is pretty ridiculous.
Ladies and gentlemen, here he is,
Mr. Brad Keselowski.
What do you have to say, Kim?
Congratulations.
2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion, Brad Keselowski.
Well, Brad has had a lot of fun in Vegas, but just ahead, you'll see he wasn't the only one. The drivers were challenged to be smarter than a fifth grader. We'll find out who the star students were. And you might be surprised to see who walked away with some of the hardware at yesterday's Myers Brothers Awards.
Thank you, everybody on 2 teams. Great work.
We'll take a radioactive look back at Bad Brad's championship season. But next, the ultimate trash talk session of Vegas week.
I don't know if you're comfortable in them, but I can tell you who's uncomfortable seeing you in them.
Our Rutledge Wood wore some interesting attire as host of After the Lap. He'll join us after the break to talk about it. Very cool to see those Cup cars tearing up the strip. Literally stops traffic. The burnout is a showstopper for everyone. Speaking of showstoppers, my great friend Rutledge Wood was involved in the After the Lap fun, looking a lot like Richard Simmons.
Thanks, Steve. I did change it up a little bit for today. But, it's been a really fun week out here in Vegas. The drivers got out here Wednesday. They've been doing events all week long. But one of my favorites was last night, After the Lap. That's after the cars go down the strip. The drivers get to kind of kick back. There's really no TV cameras, but we snuck one in so you guys could see because our new champion, Brad Keselowski, he really got initiated to the fraternity last night, and there was definitely some hazing.
Champion, Brad Keselowski!
All right, Brad. I think that's going to be a safe spot for Brad Keselowski tonight.
This man, I think he's peed about every 6 minutes for the last 3 hours that we've been with him.
Well, tell us.
A good week. What can I say?
Well, tell us about the tweet that you sent out about an hour and a half ago, right before you guys got in the cars for the lap.
Yeah, I look over and my man's peeing in the corner. I mean, who pees in the corner? American Pie, the Shermanator. We've dubbed
It was in a bottle. It's okay.
Keselowski the Shermanator.
The Shermanator.
Yes, he's our Shermanator.
So you come out of the medical center, I ask you if you're all right, and you're like, well, hell yeah, I'm all right. I'm a finely tuned athlete. So that got me thinking, how the heck does Tony Stewart stay in such great shape?
Why don't you sign these?
Any lucky Sam's want to take it home? Brad, take us inside. You've been with all the competitors. What's going on? What's the vibe between Gordon and Boyer?
They haven't done a lot of talking. Maybe you should get them together and we could have an intervention here tonight. What do you think, guys?
Oh, it ain't mended yet. No.
It's not, so the Band-Aids, we should take them off?
Yeah.
Well, the best part was seeing him run.
Hey.
That's a long damn ways, too.
That was. And nothing was chasing you. That's the funny
Needless to
thing.
say, he has good posture when he runs.
He does. That was a hell of a stride.
Yes. Anger is a hell of a thing.
So was
I
that
didn't even know where the hell I was running. I was just running.
Hey, it's like I told Gordon, I was parked in the garage next to him. I said, man, this is great. I said, I can't remember how many times he's made fun of me. How's your week going? I asked him, I said, how's your week going?
Y'all are putting me in a bad spot right now. Can't we just go back to the video?
Why do it at Bristol? We got the music. You dress nice.
Everybody love me. Everybody love me. You ain't never...
Damn.
Teach me how to do it. Teach me how to do it.
What do they say? Pretty fly for a white guy?
Everybody love me. Everybody.
Denny Hamlin, ladies and gentlemen.
So there was a 2-drink minimum, apparently, and we saw Denny do the Dougie. It was a crazy night, and I'm really glad I got to be there. And don't worry, Steve, I sent your outfit, the pink shorts and the black shirt, out to the cleaner, so I'll get those back to you as soon as I can, buddy.
Yeah, whatever, Rut. Those pink shorts or shirts wouldn't fit me, and I'm proud of that. Next on The Hub, we'll crunch the numbers on Brad Keselowski's championship. What a year.
It's been a great year. Everybody on this team deserves, what we got.
We'll also hear from Paul Wolfe on his first championship as a Sprint Cup Series crew chief. Yesterday, the 2013 Sprint Cup Series Chevrolet SS was unveiled at the Encore Ballroom in Las Vegas. It was the last of the 2013 models to be officially shown to the public. The 2013 Ford Fusion was unveiled back in January during the Sprint Cup Series media tour. And finally, Toyota's 2013 Camry came back in late May. Our question to the loyal hubsters: whose design do you like the best? Head to our Facebook page and cast your vote. We'll show you the results later in the show. Well, the 6th annual Stewie Awards were held at the Miracle Mile shops on the Las Vegas Strip last night. Now, the Stewies are the brainchild of Tony Stewart and Matt Yoakum, who host a Sirius XM radio show. The Stewies are a little controversial, intentionally, but all in good fun, I think.
They are going crazy in Michigan. Finally, all will be right in the world. Dale Earnhardt Jr. winning today at Michigan.
Hell yeah. I know you guys have been waiting on that one. I know I have.
Those last 15 laps are the longest laps ever.
And the winch just wrecked us.
You know better than to do that. Danica just flat out wrecked him, and then she busted her.
Well, rule number one in stock car racing is learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself.
I've just been really frustrated with the 83, so at some point in time, I got to stand up for myself.
Brad Keselowski's away.
Look at Brad Keselowski and Jimmy Johnson as they come back onto the racetrack.
Keselowski looked the 5-time champion in the eye, and he did not blink.
They're door to door right now. Wow. Jimmy Johnson powers on the outside.
Jimmy Johnson grabs his 5th win.
Real big picture here. The 48's gone back to the garage.
Keselowski is the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion.
A Stewie. Brad Keselowski walks away with yet another prestigious piece of hardware. Very impressive. Now, Brad Keselowski said something interesting to me after winning the title. He said, "We don't start well." In 2010, first 9 races, 3 times outside the top 30. 2011, 2 outside the top 30. And even this year, started with 3 finishes outside the top 30. That makes his final season numbers that much more impressive. Tonight, it's Brad's championship in crunching the numbers.
The Blue Deuce may start slowly, but Brad and the Miller Lite team have grown in leaps and bounds. There are 23 different tracks that the Cup Series visits each year, and in 2012, Brad improved his best finish at 12 of those. That's more than half, and he tied his best at another 4. That's how you win a championship.
And a checkered flag at a NASCAR Sprint Cup Championship for Penske Racing and Michigan's Brad Keselowski.
We did a great job. What an awesome season.
Brad is the 29th different winner to hold the Sprint Cup title. Pretty good company. Of those 29, Brad is just the 8th to win without scoring a pole. Some other interesting numbers. 125. That's how many starts it took for Brad to win his first Cup title. That's the fewest since Jeff Gordon won his first. It took him 93.
Brad Keselowski going to become the first driver to get the hat trick in 2012.
Great job, Paul. Great job, everybody.
5 is the number of wins Brad managed in 2012. It's also his previous best points finish. 4. Bad Brad is the 4th different driver to win the title since the inception of the chase format in 2004. 3. That's the number of full-time seasons it took Brad to win the title. And he's just one of 6 drivers to win the Cup in their first 3 seasons. 2. Drivers that have won the Sprint Cup title in the number 2 car. The other? Yep, Dale Earnhardt in 1980. 2 has also a bit more significance. Brad is one of 2 drivers who have won both the Nationwide and Sprint Cup titles. The other was Bobby Labonte. And we're down to 1, the smallest number, but the best if you're a racer. It's where Brad finished this year, and he becomes the first driver from Michigan to hold the title. It's Brad's first Sprint Cup title, which is big, but it's also the first title for crew chief Paul Wolfe and the legendary owner Roger Penske.
Thanks, Danielle. Hey, interesting comparison between last year's champ Tony Stewart and this year's champ Brad Keselowski during the chase. Stewart had more wins, but their average finish and top 10s identical. A lot of the credit for Brad's success has been given to his crew chief, Paul Wolfe, and rightly so. Wolfe is the first NASCAR crew chief to win both the Sprint Cup Series title and a Nationwide title. And he did that with Brad in 2010. Daniel Trotta spoke with Wolf on Tuesday.
We are in Las Vegas. Welcome to Las Vegas, the two-car here, all of this to celebrate the champion. You, Brad, and the entire two team. Congratulations. Can you believe you're here?
Still, I'm not really sure. It's been a great experience, and just trying to take it all in this week. It's been a great year. Everybody on this team deserves, what we got. A lot of people be out here. A lot of people put in a lot of hard work, a lot of dedication to being able to bring Penske their first Cup championship.
I haven't talked to you. The hub hasn't really talked to you much during your Chase run. So not only congratulations on winning the championship, but doing it in your second year only as a crew chief. How satisfying was that?
Well, it was real satisfying, and I've been lucky to have been surrounded by a lot of great guys, and makes my job a lot easier. And I feel like we went through the Chase and put together 10 complete races. There was no mistakes. We weren't always the fastest car, but we did have races where we were dominant, won races, and just put together a solid effort.
During the Chase, a lot of people called you the new Chad Knaus. And I asked Chad what he thought about it. He said it was a compliment, and he said it was a lot of fun watching you, crew chief. He said what I liked so much about Paul was when they had a bad race or a bad pit stop or something was off, there was no finger pointing, there was no blame game. Paul always, took it on the chin. It was a team aspect. He said, to me, that showed how strong, that's a mark of a really strong race team. Wondering what you think of being compared to a 5-time championship winning crew chief.
Well, obviously Chad's been able to accomplish a lot, so he's kind of set the standard of what a great crew chief is, I guess you could say. But a lot of what makes me look good is the guys I surround myself with, and I have a great group of guys that really support what we do, and we have a driver that makes it easy for us to do our job. When we have those bad days or when things aren't going right, Brad's able to keep his composure, and that lets everybody around him kind of continue to do their work without having issues.
How have you seen Brad grow, change? What's something you've been proud of to see in him this year?
Well, Brad's really matured a lot, obviously, over the 3 years, and he's a great leader. He's a great motivator for everybody on this Miller Lite team, and it just makes it a lot of fun to work with. He's always pushing everyone to be better. Sometimes he can get under our skin a little bit, but at the end of the day, we know it's all for a good reason, and we enjoy working with him.
Interesting nugget, we love nuggets, about Paul Wolf. Between 2003 and 2006, he started 16 nationwide races as a driver. His car owner for some of those races, Ray Evernham. Up next on the Hub, the mental makeup of the Chasers is, yes, it's challenged.
Well, then you should have checked your math. It's 1751.
Yeah, you're right.
It's Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader, NASCAR style, and it's after the break. Sneak peek inside the Wynn Resort and Casino, headed towards the ballroom, where NASCAR will celebrate the Sprint Cup Series Awards ceremony in just under 35 minutes, and they'll do it here on Speed. Well, on Wednesday, the Chase drivers participated in an event patterned after the show, Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And just for good measure, some local fifth graders were brought in to do the heavy lifting.
We are going to play our NASCAR drivers smarter than fifth graders. Just out of curiosity, out of you drivers, who thinks you are smarter than a fifth grader?
No wonder why his logo is Miller Lite. That's what he's drinking right there.
Oh.
And it's totally inappropriate.
Snap. Jimmy and Jeff have 5/6 of a room painted. Jeff painted 1/5 of the room. How much of the room did Jimmy paint?
He has a Lowe's sponsorship. He can go to Lowe's and get more paint. There's no reason to stop with 1/5.
Yeah. How long is one regular term for a United States Senator?
Casey knows it. 6 years.
And Casey Kane is correct. It's 6 years.
That's why I came up here as a fifth grader and a seventh grader.
True or false? Vermont was one of the original 13 colonies?
I'm going to say false.
Tony Stewart, a history major. That is correct. Vermont was never a colony.
Wow. I beat about 50% of the crowd that thought that was wrong. Geniuses.
Yeah. 975 plus 776.
1651.
175. 1651.
That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
We're just checking your math.
Okay. 1651.
Well, then you should have checked your math. It's 1751.
Yeah, you're right.
You forgot to carry the one.
Sorry.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2012 NASCAR driver smarter than a fifth grader champions, Mr. Tony Stewart and Mr. Brad Keselowski. Gentlemen, and Maria. All right, gentlemen, lean into the microphones and state your names and say, "We are smarter than fifth graders."
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not speaking a lie.
Tony's honesty, refreshing. It was funny seeing Brad getting called out by an 11-year-old. Now, to some of you, NASCAR drivers are superheroes. Well, we asked some of your superheroes what superpower they would want given the choice.
Superpower that I would like to have.
Superpower.
Superpower. I'd like to have them all. I don't even know what all of them are.
Oh, I'd say I'd want to be invincible.
I would like to have Jimmy Johnson's superpower. I want to have that. I want to have his mojo.
I've always wanted to be able to fly. Wouldn't that be awesome?
I always admired Superman's cape, and I've tried a cape on a couple times, I have to admit, but it's never worked like that.
If you could just Superman it. All right, I want to go to the grocery store, but I don't want to drive. That's the ultimate power to have.
I would love to be able to fly. You can see everything up in the air.
Either fly or invisibility.
Why?
Why not?
I like the spider web thing. I think you do a lot with it.
X-ray vision.
Probably all the superpowers. I don't know. If I'm gonna get one, I want to be able to have a universal superpower. I like to be invisible. That'd be pretty cool.
I would like to beam myself from place to place, for sure. I think I would like that one. I don't even know that's a superpower. That's like a Star Trek thing. Beam me up.
Hey, people in the studio said they think Michael Waltrip has X-ray vision. That just happened live. I knew he would pick that. Well, I'm no superhero, but if I had my choice of superpowers, I'd be a time traveler. I'd go back and watch Fireball Roberts, Ned Jarrett, and Junior Johnson bang fenders. Well, still to come on the Hub, we'll recap yesterday's Myers Brothers Awards. Might there have been a surprise driver of the year? NASCAR's #1 tweet, Brad Keselowski, has been busy in Vegas. Bad Brad's Twitter Week in Review is moments away, and next, a radioactive look at the Blue Deuce.
Brad Keselowski is going to win for the second straight time here at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah! Great job, Paul. Great job, everybody. Continue your best race.
Welcome back to the Hub. I'm Steve Burns. We're just minutes away from the start of the Sprint Cup Series Awards ceremony. But before we go any further, let's present some more of the Stewie Awards.
Trouble off the end of the back straightaway. Juan Pablo has hit one of the jet dryers.
Hey, we just broke and hit the safety truck. Put that in the list of things you don't see every day. They got any water on it yet? They're trying, man, but that thing's got to have a couple 100 gallons in it.
Well, I've seen a lot of things, but I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this.
Up into the outside wall.
Where is he? I'm getting it. I just barely accidentally touched him. Don't give him a chance to wreck you.
Well, moving Jeff Gordon. He'll get to the clear corner. Who collects? Joey Logano. All three cars snap the wall to the outside of turn 4.
The cruiser in it. Y'all get Boyer. Y'all get Boyer. Don't let him do that stupid. He's under the Goodyear Bridge running in the garage.
I don't blame you. Because now it's really getting
Apparently, there's still ill will between Jeff and Clint. Reports are they haven't exactly been friendly towards each other in Vegas. Now, we know Brad Keselowski keeps a pretty thorough timeline of life's events on social media. So we figured we'd take a look at the champ's Twitter diary during Champions Week. Yeah, we saw him on screen hanging out with our Daniel Trotta during his photo op blitz. But what happened on this screen? Drew McQueen did point out that Bad Brad was one lucky guy to be standing between Miss Trotta and Miss Sprint Cup, and Brad was quick to agree. Oh! Chris Johnson with NASCAR Illustrated asked if any NASCAR folks were on the plus side yet. By Wednesday, Brad said he was up 500 big ones. Might want to put that away for a rainy day. What you playing? James Johnson asked. Brad gave a simple equation. Vegas plus BK equals blackjack and beer. Well, Brad, we hope you didn't bet on this game involving adult beverages. Not sure about the final score, but Pocono president Brandon Igdalski might make you break even. By early Thursday morning, Brad moved on to looking for a banquet date. But he's looking for Clint Boyer's permission on this one. And later that night, Ford honcho Jamie Allison snapped this pic of Brad backstage with Ricky Stenhouse Jr. at NASCAR After the Lap talking 2013. Brad, we're glad you've embraced technology so well. We can follow you around without leaving our desk. And what's this? Did NASCAR Senior VP Steve O'Donnell stir up Keselowski's first ever tweet? We noticed this Twitter account. The name, Brad Keselowski, alleged driver for Junior Motorsports in the 88 car. Only 2 tweets ever posted. The first post is from June 26, 2009. Rain in New Hampshire, figured I'd try out Twitter. Speaking of Twitter, from the Daytona 500 to the end of the season at Homestead, these 4 drivers picked up the most Twitter followers. Not a surprise, BK tops the list, followed by 5-time, 4-time, and Juan Pablo Montoya has the most Twitter followers of any driver, over 600,000. Well, Brad Keselowski is just the 3rd driver in NASCAR history to win a Cup championship within 3 full seasons. The first, Dale Earnhardt. The second, Jeff Gordon. Pretty good company. Here's a radioactive look at the 2012 champions season.
This 54th running of the 500 is bound to be NASCAR's biggest night ever.
Green is in the air. The Daytona 500 is underway.
Trouble off the end of the back straightaway. Juan Pablo has hit one of the jet dryers.
Put that in the list of things you don't see every day.
For the first time probably in Daytona 500 history, Brad, who has his iPhone inside his race car, he tweeted a picture.
Brad is tweeting from his car. How? Well, some people carry their sunglasses, and he carries his tweet machine.
Keselowski will get alongside. They'll draw even in turn 3. Keselowski, the new race leader.
Really nice job, man. Hope you're having fun.
Brad Keselowski is going to win for the 2nd straight time here at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah! Great job, Paul. Great job, everybody. 2 teams. It's great. Proud of everybody on this team. Awesome car.
Here comes Brad Keselowski.
Keselowski going after the race lead in Matt Kenseth. Keselowski has the top spot. Brad Keselowski gets the victory in the Aaron's 499.
Nice car, guys. Thank you, everybody on the 2 team. Great work.
Here's Keselowski leading them down to the green flag. Keselowski gets a good jump.
And Joey, how many to go? I want to fly that flag so bad.
Kyle Busch dominated early. Then it was Denny Hamlin's turn. But at the end, it is Brad Keselowski.
So this is what you get when you work hard, guys. Hell yeah.
Green flag as the laps are winding down.
Keselowski, Kyle, Ambrose, Busch way out over the berm. Kyle Busch to the lead.
I know he can feel me.
White flag lap at the Glen.
Everywhere, everywhere.
Here comes Keselowski. He gets into Kyle. Kyle spins in turn 2. He's in the grass. Ambrose is in the grass. They are side by side. Move Ambrose to the top spot.
Come on, you got it. You got it.
Marcus Ambrose, for the 2nd year in a row, will win.
Man, sorry about that, guys. The whole track was nothing but oil. It was awesome to watch. Came up a little short.
Race 1 of the chase. It's like starting the season all over again.
All right, Brad, just started a new 10-race series for us here. You've got to roll the last 12. Let's do it again. 4, boss.
Green flag is in the air. They set sail for turn number 1.
Jimmy Johnson is the man. I don't know that anybody can do anything with him, even if they catch him.
This time. Here we go, fellas. Leaders out there, rows, all. Bring it to us this time. 4 tires and fuel.
Here's the dominant car, the leader, Jimmy Johnson, coming to pit road. Looks like it's going to be a 4-tire stop.
You ready? Go like hell. Hard. All the way. Go. See him getting into 1. Here he is. Is he allowed to come up on the track that early? Oh, sir. He did not wait till the blend line.
Look at Brad Keselowski and Jimmy Johnson as they come back onto the racetrack.
You're moving. Stop. Nice stop.
Chase win number 1, Chicagoland to Brad Keselowski.
Brad Keselowski is the man who moves into the lead.
They're going to play the strategy just right.
Chomp. Go get your monster here, boys.
Brad Keselowski wins at Dover. Yeah!
Kyle Busch breaks loose again and comes the outside wall.
Man, if we win the championship, just go ahead and save that part right there, that video clip.
The green flag is waving with 8 laps to go. They don't need the seats anymore here in Texas. They're door to door right now. Wow. Jimmy Johnson powers on the outside. He'll grab the top spot. Jimmy Johnson will lead them back to the line with 7 laps to go, but here comes Keselowski diving back to the inside.
Refuse to lose this championship.
Jimmy Johnson grabs his 5th win of 2012.
Brad Keselowski in charge of the championship.
One more time. One more lap, please. I believe we're going to do this. Yeah, I think so.
Jeff Gordon comes to the start-finish line, scoring his 87th victory and 28-year-old. Brad Keselowski is the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion.
Did it, boys. We did it. Great job. What an awesome season.
All my whole life I've been told I'm not big enough, not fast enough. No person is. Only a team can do that. And these guys up here, they make me big enough. They make me fast enough. I can't be here without them.
Not to be overlooked in this championship, for all of Roger Penske's success in the IndyCar world, Brad Keselowski helped the captain capture his first ever NASCAR Sprint Cup Series championship. Impressive team effort. Still to come on the Hub, Rutledge Wood chats with the host of the awards ceremony, Howie Mandel.
Drivers, start your engines.
But next, was there a major upset this year for the sport's most popular driver? And we run through yesterday's Myers Brother Award after the break. Ah, yes, the brilliant nighttime sights of Sin City. Now, 1 year ago, Brad Keselowski showed up for the prestigious Myers Brothers Awards just a tad underdressed. The other drivers were mostly in suits. Brad was in, well, jeans. Rumor is he enlisted a stylist, and presto changeo. This year, he's a sharp-dressed man standing right up front. Well, the Myers Brothers Award is named for racing pioneers Billy and Bobby Myers and is presented to individuals who have made outstanding contributions to stock car racing. Those contributions come in many different ways. Let's go back to Vegas and Daniel Trotta for news on this year's recipient.
Thanks so much, Steve. Yesterday at the Myers Brothers Luncheon, some prestigious hardware was handed out. We wanted to give you a full recap and some of the highlights and the winners. Take a look.
It means a lot, and couldn't do it without obviously the fast cars that everyone at Joe Gibbs Racing puts together, from the fab shop to the chassis shop, and obviously Toyota for the power. So I appreciate everyone putting in a lot of effort for this. Thank Darian for what he's done for us this year, and obviously he's a big part of this award. So thank you.
3M Ford Racing. We couldn't do this without you guys. Everything we do week in and week out, and of course Jack, Greg, and this whole 3M team. Just a great job. So thank you. Look forward to seeing everybody in Daytona in 2013.
All of those who participate on the sidelines, so to speak, but have this feeling about this game that this is one of the most important ones because it talks about those common people who do uncommon deeds. And there isn't a better group of people to talk about in the world. Thank you very, very much. This is really special.
I'm going to have a hard time composing myself here for sure. Couldn't somebody warn me a little bit? Seeing this event, this award, go to legends of our sport, those that maybe weren't always recognized for their contribution in a glamorous way, but made tremendous contributions, as well as those that their names are synonymous with racing, with NASCAR, with taking the sport to a whole nother level. So I'm like I said, I'm deeply honored, proud of the work that I do on and off the track, and this is fantastic. Thank you.
I stand here to accept this award for the 10th time. I think it's a great example of loyalty in its truest form. I thank the fans, all the fans that support this sport. I'm completely humbled and honored to accept this. To all the Hendrick employees that are working hard, appreciate all y'all's support, and hope you guys have a good holiday season, and I look forward to testing and getting ready for 2013. Thank you.
That was Dale Earnhardt Jr.'s 10th consecutive year of winning NASCAR's most popular driver. Interesting note here, his father, Dale Earnhardt Sr., only won the award once. Bill Elliott cleaned up during that era. He has the most NASCAR Most Popular Driver awards with 16, including 10 straight from 1991 until the year 2000. The Myers Brothers Luncheon, always a highlight here on the NASCAR circuit in Las Vegas, but the big finale is tonight with the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series award ceremony. Steve, we hope everybody tuning in will join us then.
Certainly will. Thank you, Danielle. And a note, the Buddy Schumann Award is given to an individual who has played a key role in the continued growth and success of Sprint Cup racing. No doubt my colleague Ken Squire has done that and then some. Well, we're just about 11 minutes to the start of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Award ceremony. Hey, there's a VIP room. That's the Sprint Lounge. You're getting a rare look inside there. We'll hear from the host, Howie Mandel. That's next. 28-year-old Brad Keselowski is about to be crowned the 29th NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion in the 64th year of NASCAR. The ceremony's taking place in Las Vegas. Tonight's black tie ceremonies in Vegas include a red carpet and, of course, celebrities. Musical performances include Train, Philip Phillips, Natasha Bedingfield, and Lifehouse. Tonight's show will be hosted by America's Got Talent judge Howie Mandel. Our celebrity, Rutledge Wood, is with Howie.
That's right. I am with the man, Howie Mandel, hosting it tonight. Now, of course, everybody knows you from America's Got Talent, Deal or No Deal. I grew up with you watching Bobby's World, so I'm so excited you're here, man. How you feeling?
I got a new show called Take It All, which starts December 10th.
That's right. Well, how you doing, man?
I'm so excited to be here. Just the last-minute preparations are involved. I just got delivered. Somebody just handed me cufflinks.
And my mom's glasses.
And these are my glasses. I was just reading the price of the cufflinks. These are $195 cufflinks, but I have the receipt, so I'm giving you a little behind the scenes. I'm going to wear them for the show, and then I'm going to return them after the show.
That's a good little Vegas trick right there.
Well, it's a Howie trick.
I like
so I'm
your
going to
style.
do it. Well, I don't really wear cufflinks. I mean, but for this is,
That's a big deal.
This is a very big deal. Look what you did. Look how you got together.
Thank you. And now listen, this is
like
obviously
Mr. Rogers' accountant.
That's how I feel tonight. We know Vegas is a special place. You've been here many times before, but what is it that makes this town so special for a great event like this?
I'll tell you what makes, as a stand-up comic, when you play in a town, if you go to someplace in Florida, you have the Florida crowd. If you go to Cleveland, you have the Ohio crowd or a Michigan crowd. When you come to Vegas, you have the world. I think that this is a melting pot where people come from all over the world. So and I think that NASCAR, besides being an American, I think racing is a world event. And I think that this draws what has been the most surprising thing about being here in Las Vegas, and I don't know how much you covered yesterday of the people out on the strip. They're like the most rabid fans from all corners of this wonderful nation. Yeah. It's just an exciting place. So this is the meeting place where everyone would love to be.
Now, obviously, you know how important this sport is. So they're pulling out a lot of stops tonight. You guys have a big show planned. Can you give us any sneak previews?
Well, is there anything? Is anything a surprise? We have Train, we have Natasha Bedingfield, we have Lifehouse, we have Phil Phillips, we have and then all the superstars of NASCAR are all here tonight. And I think there will be some surprises. There's nothing more surprising than live television. So I cannot wait to see how this unfolds.
Yeah, and speaking of surprises, I can't wait to see your new show coming out, Take It All. What can the fans expect to see there?
the unexpected. It's Deal or No Deal meets The Price is Right meets Jerry Springer. I mean, it's crazy. The emotions, people get very upset, they get very excited, they cry, they scream. It's probably the most exciting social experiment I've ever been part of, and that starts December 10th on NBC.
Can't wait. Thanks for being here, pal.
That's a goodbye, right?
I love you already. Don't go anywhere.
It's awkward.
I know. It's got weird, Steve. Howie Mandel. Can't wait for the show to start.
Can I go now?
High five. Wait. Sorry.
I don't high five.
I know. I forgot.
Air five.
Air five. Steve?
It got weird, all right. There you see the countdown clock as you go down the red carpet. Under 4 minutes until we go live to Las Vegas for the Sprint Cup Awards ceremony. As we mentioned earlier, the 2013 Sprint Cup Series Chevrolet SS was unveiled at the Encore Ballroom in Vegas yesterday. It was the last of the 2013 models to be officially shown to the public. The 2013 Ford Fusion unveiled back in January during the Sprint Cup Series media tour, and Toyota's 2013 Camry came back in late May. Our question to you, loyal hubsters, which of these new Sprint Cup car designs do you like the best? And here's how the voting has broken down. 71% of you think that Chevrolet is a sweet ride, the Ford getting 23% of the vote. Time for a quick pick. Our buddy Nate Ryan is in Vegas covering the festivities and shot this pic of Brad Keselowski. Very cool award here. He was presented with a gold race car by Goodyear this afternoon. The champion always receives that. Hey, next week we'll be back with Best of NASCAR Race Hubs. It's been a pleasure being with you this year. Thank you so much for spending your time with us here on the Hub. Now, though, our job is to send it to Las Vegas for the Sprint Cup Series Awards Banquet, where Brad Keselowski will be crowned the 2012 champion. Have an awesome night, everybody.
It's the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards Ceremony from Vegas.
Did it, boys. What an awesome season.
Starring newly crowned Sprint Cup champ Brad Keselowski, chase runner-up Clint Boyer, and five-time champ Jimmy Johnson. With Casey Kane, Greg the Biff Biffle, Dancing Denny Hamlin, and Matt the Brat Kenseth. Plus, Kevin Happy Harvick, Tony Smoke Stewart, and Jeff Gordon.
We're going to Daytona 500 again! Keselowski's in the grass, Ambrose is in the grass, yeah, baby! Yeah, you did it, buddy!
Brad Keselowski is our champ.
And featuring celebrity host Howie Mandel, with Mike Joy and Chris Devoda, along with special guest presenters, funny man Rob Riggle, professional baseball player Johnny Damon, TV host Robin Meade, and Olympic gold medalist Rebecca Soni, with musical guests Train, Lifehouse, Philip Phillips, and Natasha Bedingfield. Also, a special performance from the cast of The Beatles' Love by Cirque du Soleil. Plus, our red carpet crew of Rutledge Wood, Danielle Trotta, and Caitlin Vinci gets us started. After a season with so much to remember, we'll give you a show you won't soon forget. And it's all next on Speed.
Welcome to Las Vegas, the city built on luck and dreams, in a place where everyone hopes to win big. Tonight, we celebrate NASCAR's biggest winner, and there's no better place to throw a party. It's time to celebrate the 2012 season and honor our champion, Brad Keselowski and Penske Racing. The biggest stars in NASCAR are beginning to arrive on the red carpet, ready to reflect on a dramatic 2012 season. So happy you can join us from the Wynn Resort and Casino Casino inside the Sprint Lounge. So happy you're with us. I'm Danielle Trotta. The Sprint Lounge is the first stop for tonight's big, exciting, dramatic event. We're all dressed to impress and hope you enjoy the show. Behind me, drivers and their dates are mixing and mingling. They can get their picture taken with the big trophy before they walk out of these doors just to my left and enter a very long red carpet. Speed will have you covered there too with Rutledge Wood and Caitlin Vincey. They'll be talking to some of the biggest stars and entertainers that you're about to see in the next few hours. Right now, let's go inside the Grand Ballroom with Rut, who has an exclusive sneak peek on what's in store for tonight's awards ceremony. Rut?
Hey, thanks, Danielle. The anticipation is really building inside the ballroom. Tonight, Brad Keselowski is sitting at the front table, something that a lot of people thought wasn't possible. But the show is going to be huge. They've got musical guests the Beatles love. They've got Train, Lifehouse, Natasha Bedingfield, plus Philip Phillips is going to be here. This is going to be a huge night. It's going to be a lot of fun to see. Danielle?
Thanks so much, Rutledge. A gorgeous ballroom ready for 1,500 plus guests. Before they enter the ballroom, they'll be on the red carpet. That's where Caitlin Vincey is standing by. Caitlin?
Thanks, Danielle. I am posted up here on the red carpet and cannot wait to see some of the fashion coming my way. So I think, Danielle, you mentioned earlier that some of the drivers might be sporting the skinny tie again. It will be interesting to see if that trend comes around again. Also, of course, the drivers and their girlfriends. I am so excited to see some of the designer dresses they will be wearing. Also, I am going to be tweeting some pictures from the red carpets of some of my favorite fashion pics. And if you would like to join the conversation, make sure you do so in the Speed Social Garage and tweet us at NASCAR on Speed using the hashtag NASCAR. Danielle?
Thanks so much, Caitlin. Yes, the fashion, the entertainment, the speeches, all part of tonight's big finale. But, you know, NASCAR's been celebrating Champions Week since Tuesday here in Las Vegas. The drivers have been whisked to several different events, mixing with fans. And in case you missed any of the fun, let's recap a great week from Sin City. It's been a busy week for all 12 of our chase drivers, but tonight only the top 10 in points get to celebrate. And everyone is dressed to impress. Tonight, NASCAR trades in fire suits and blue jeans for ball gowns and bow ties. Rutledge is on the red carpet with the host of tonight's award ceremony, Howie Mandel.
Hey, Danielle, caught up with Howie Mandel again. You're all dressed. Are you ready for the big show?
I'm getting closer to the show. You must be very important with the Speed people because I don't know if you can see this, but they took down the stanchion and you're actually, come on, you're on the red carpet.
Listen, that's just for you.
I don't know if you could see it. Can't cross the line yet.
Here we are.
Rutledge?
Yes.
Yes, Rutledge, you were allowed on the red carpet. So I got to say that I am so honored to just be part of this whole...
You're so fun. It's Howie, right?
Yes.
Howie?
Yes, Rutledge.
Is it? Can we?
No, we don't shake hands.
All right, I know. I'm missing this. This is the first time I've been on the actual red carpet. You're making me feel special.
Oh, with Lifehouse. Lifehouse. Look, the
right there.
stars are coming. It's like being at the Grammys.
This is amazing.
I'm a big fan of you guys. Yeah.
Do you sing? Can you back them up later?
I can't sing. I don't sing a note. I judge.
That's true.
Sing.
All right, buddy. Have fun tonight. Good luck.
You're sending me on my way, aren't you?
You're going to do great.
You just, that's your way of saying.
Can you throw it to Caitlin for me? Throw it to Caitlin.
Throw it to Caitlin? Yeah. Caitlin, I'm throwing it to you.
Thanks, Howie. I am joined by American Idol winner Philip Phillips, who is performing here tonight. How exciting is this for you to be a part of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Awards?
I'm really excited. You know, I grew up watching NASCAR, so it's still, you know, strange for me to be around all these, you know, amazing people. So it's just an honor to be here tonight.
So you do consider yourself a NASCAR fan then?
Yes, I mean lately I've been a little busy to be too hardcore of a NASCAR fan, but I grew up watching, me and my cousins. Yeah.
So what are we going to hear from you tonight, music-wise?
I'm going to be doing Home, and hopefully it goes well. Hopefully I don't mess up. But
I heard you in rehearsal. You sounded great.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, Phillip Phillips performing here at the NASCAR Sprint Cup Awards. Danielle?
Thanks, Caitlin. Still more to come from the red carpet. We'll speak to several of NASCAR's biggest stars and our champion, Brad Keselowski. Plus, American Idol winner Phillip Phillips performs from Las Vegas. Stay with us. Speed's presentation of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards ceremony is brought to you by Sprint. Say no to sharing. Say yes to Sprint with truly unlimited data. Visit sprint.com/speed. And by Ram. Trucks, guts, glory, Ram. Welcome back from the Wynn Resort and Casino in Las Vegas, live on Speed. It's the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards ceremony. There's the red carpet. You see Clint Boyer and his girlfriend Laura taking the red carpet, and it's almost time now to talk to our champion, the first-time Sprint Cup Series champ, Brad Keselowski, winning, of course, the first Sprint Cup championship for Penske Racing. A big night to honor BK, and Caitlin Vincey is standing by in the red carpet now with Brad.
Thanks, Danielle. I am joined by our 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup champion, Brad Keselowski. Brad, this is your night, your party. What has this week been like for you?
It's been crazy. You know, it's been everything you'd ever dream of. It's been crazy enough for me to almost lose my voice, so I'm trying to save as much of it as I can. But it's been a good ride, and just every moment out here and during the week or after the race or whatever it might be, Caitlin has made me feel like, wow, I want to do this again next year, so I better get back to work and find a way to win.
That's right, and I see you are flying solo. No date? I think I heard you said if you couldn't bring Jennifer Love Hewitt, you're not bringing anybody.
I didn't say that, but I did say I'd like to go solo. You know, I'm enjoying being single.
All right, there you go. Champ enjoys being single. Rutledge?
Hey, thanks, Caitlin. I caught up with Jimmy Johnson and Chandra, who is trying to hide back there. I don't think you understand. The better half, the reason people say it is because that's his better half is you. You have to be over here with us. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you doing?
Well rested, right? You were on East Coast time last night. Get over here. You two, 5-time hiding in the shadows.
No, she wants me to hide her. But she looks so wonderful. I don't want to hide her.
No offense, you look fantastic, but she looks stunning. That's why, you know what I mean? It's to offset all this.
Yes, you're very right. And did you notice my real, authentic bow tie?
Is that a clip-on?
It is not. It's a real tied one. Upper management over here suggested I wear one. So.
Did you do that?
I didn't tie it, no. But we did YouTube videos of how to tie a bow tie.
So YouTube, that's 5-time suggestion. If you want to learn to tie a real bow tie, get on YouTube.
Correct. Or have somebody tie it for you. Which I watched the YouTube thing, but we had somebody else tie it.
You guys have fun tonight. I've got to go YouTube how to throw this to Caitlin. Caitlin?
Thanks. I am joined by Clint Boyer and his girlfriend, Laura. Now, I know you love to have a good time, so what have you been doing out here in Vegas this week?
Just in bed early every night.
Don't lie.
We've had her wicked up pretty good all week. It's been a lot of fun. It's just, it's always fun to come here and celebrate the year. We've had a great year with, our new start with the MWR guys and getting 5-hour on board and everything. It's just been a great year. So had a lot of fun, and it's a good way to cap it all off here in Vegas.
That brings me to my next question. Finishing second in the points this year, new team. Did you expect that?
No, definitely not. It's neat to be able to see it all come together. I mean, that's the plan. When you move to a new organization, a new team, new crew chief, new sponsors. I mean, obviously you plan the year to win races and make the chase and be a part of a championship battle. But to see all that play through is just, it truly is a dream come true. It's pretty cool.
Congratulations. And I have to address this beautiful woman next to you, Laura. What is the designer on the dress?
It is actually BCBG.
It's very beautiful. Great couple here on the red carpet, Clint and Laura.
And I've just caught up with Jeff Gordon, beautiful wife Ingrid. So how are you feeling? A big week, but now it's all coming together tonight.
It's been amazing. I think we all look forward to this time of year when we get to celebrate the whole season and see our wives look amazing like mine does tonight and celebrate the championship.
Now, as a champ, I got to know, you can speak this credibly. Do you think the hazing of Brad, is it done, or is it really just beginning?
Yeah, this is just rookie orientation. He's not a rookie, but he is to the championship. And, I think a little bit of it is just to push him to see how much he wants it and appreciates it, and I know he does. And he's been such a sport. And the other is just, few of us other champions primarily won that decided that they were going to initiate him over the last couple days. It's been a lot of fun, and Brad's done a great job.
Well, y'all have a great time tonight. Glad you're here.
Thank you.
Danielle?
Thanks so much, Rudd. It's almost time to wrap things up here from inside the Speed Lounge and on the red carpet as guests make their way into the Grand Ballroom. And in a year where winless streaks were broken, boys had at it. There were a lot of milestones reached and a new champion was crowned. There certainly is a lot to celebrate, so stay tuned for the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards Banquet from Las Vegas on Speed. Welcome to the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Award Ceremony from Las Vegas. Let's head into the ballroom, now performing 2 songs from their smash hit Las Vegas Beatles love show, Cirque du Soleil.
will introduce the 2012 Sprint Cup Series Championship table, and Train will rock the house. Next, live on Speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Championship head table. Introducing first, the engine builder for the number 12 Miller Lite Dodge, Scott Corrier, accompanied by his wife, Nora. Representing the champion sponsor, Miller Coors CEO, Tom Long, accompanied by his wife, Elizabeth. The champion crew chief, Paul Wolf, accompanied by his wife, Aaliyah. The team owner, the captain, Roger Penske, accompanied by his wife, Kathy. And the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion, Brad Keselowski. One more round of applause for the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion table. And now, please welcome the star of the upcoming game show, Take It All, your host for the evening, Howie Mandel.
Wow. Thank you. Thank you. Please sit down. That's not necessary. That's crazy. This is amazing. I got to tell you something that it's an honor for me to be here. I want to welcome everybody to the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards, and I am thrilled to be your host. I am probably the biggest and newest fan to NASCAR. I have to be honest with you. I didn't know a lot about NASCAR, and I started watching this year, and I am hooked. This is a terrific sport, terrific people. I got to tell you, I'm kind of beside myself. I had no idea, because you see it, I saw it on TV, but live, it's so much bigger. Brad, where are you going to put this? You should put it right beside the beer mug. I would do that. That's what I would do. Look at this. This is an amazing award show. There's going to be great music, great entertainment, and this is the champion table. You know what this looks like to me? I'll be honest with you. A really bad telethon. Like the phones are not ringing. Please. Mr. Penske has not picked up a line in a half hour. We're trying to raise money to get more beer for Brad. That's what we want to do. And as a champion, you get all your perks. Look, they put your car right here. This is your car. That's because it would be at dinner. You don't want to tweet, but if you've got something to tweet, that's where you're comfortable tweeting. You can just go in there and tweet. And look at all this stuff. Look, Jeff Gordon, look at that. Can I take a minute? I know this is live TV. Can I just apologize for those of you that know what happened yesterday? I want to apologize to you, Jeff. I was coming down the hall. We were coming in for rehearsal, and Jeff was ahead of me, and I felt that he purposely slowed down and banged me into the wall. And then, no, I did. And then my crew went, not my crew, my makeup lady and Stefan, who does my wardrobe. And the screaming and the slapping, it was crazy. And that was just Jeff. This is an amazing sport. I love sports. Now this is my new favorite sport. I was reading the other day that professionals are finding new ways to enhance their professionalism. In some sport, I don't know what I was reading, that they actually found that Viagra enhances their athleticism because it gets a blood flow going. And you would think that this would be the perfect sport for Viagra. I mean, talk about pole position. If you remain in your pole position for over 4 hours, I guess you just tweet Brad. I read, you've been tweeting all day, Brad. I read you were sick. Are you sick? You are sick. So I will just be over here. I don't even have a joke for that. He's just sick. the whole evening's about him, and he's sick, and I'm a bit of a germaphobe. I knew nothing. I knew nothing about this sport, and now I've come to love it. In fact, when I did watch the Jeff Gordon, when I watched that thing, I'm Canadian. I don't know. I saw the whole melee there, and I went, this is like hockey. So, but I knew absolutely not. I didn't even know what a lug nut was. I knew nothing about. Well, I thought a lug nut is if you sit on a track with no pants on, you can catch a lug nut. I had no idea. But I wanted to be a good host. I wanted to be efficient. So I wanted to meet the people involved in this sport. I wanted to meet the people that do this sport. So besides doing my research and watching it and going to races, what I did is I showed up a day early yesterday, and they have a press event. And I said, I want to talk to the drivers. I want to get a feel for who they are. And they said, well, you know what? They'll try to be funny if they know it's you, and you're not going to get. So I said, can I put on a wig? I'll put on a wig, I'll put on glasses, and I'll go to the luncheon, and I'll just interview them, and that way I'll get to know them. But when I do things like that, I can be very annoying. So this is me yesterday, up close and personal, with the drivers. Watch this.
Oh my God, he's here. Hey, can I get a question? Can I get a question? How do you feel about today and the whole event and everything?
It's awesome. We've had a great week so far.
I can't believe that I get this opportunity to talk about it. Congratulations on everything.
Thank you very much.
All right. Thank you. Okay, time. We got it. Let's go. Can't hear you. Not getting you. Just speak up so we can all get it.
I can only speak as loud as I can speak.
Okay, go ahead. Oh, I got it. I don't want to. Go ahead.
But, I think I wish
louder.
So Atlanta was the big one.
Atlanta was the big one for him. He's saying that Atlanta was the big one for him.
How about Bristol?
How about Bristol?
The Bristol night race was
the Bristol night race was. He's saying. I just want to make sure that we get it all. Go ahead.
Is a race that you always look to try to win.
You always try to win that one.
The biggest crowd. This is really hard to do.
Huge.
You're screwing up my sound bite.
What are you doing? Okay, go ahead. Ask the question. He's got the mic. Go ahead. He's got the mic.
What would you have done different?
I think I'm going to take the first.
Still can't hear you.
Seriously.
Still cannot hear you. Are you leaving?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because I'm done.
Well, can we talk to you for a minute?
You got a question?
I don't. Well, answer any question, and I'll just edit in the question after.
I'm excited for next season.
Okay, and then we'll edit this in. I'll edit in. How do you feel about the fact that they're going to make you wear a skirt to race next season? And then we'll edit that in. Okay.
It's a difficult process, is it not? Oh, absolutely. And it doesn't always work like that. I mean, do you know this guy? I don't know, but that's pretty uncomfortable.
Oh, I'm sorry. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
What the hell are we talking about anyway?
We were talking about relaxation into a new team.
Yeah, I love the fact that the question is about relaxing to the guy that sponsors 5 Hour Energy. No, why would you talk about relaxing? Find somebody who's sponsored by Valium. Ask that question there. I'm from Canada, and you've inspired me throughout the years. You have. I play hockey, and then at the end of the game, I sometimes will throw my cup at somebody. Talk about being in the banquet, and talk about the...
I'm not in the banquet. You won't see me tomorrow night.
No, you have to be in the banquet. They're going to be honored. They honor the winner.
I'm 11th. Top 10 go on stage. I don't.
You're not the winner?
No, I'm totally not. I wish I was.
Promo it as if you were the winner, and then I'll take it back to my producer, and he'll feel like I got something.
I'm Art Truex Jr. watching Vegas News. I just won the Sprint Cup Championship.
Congratulations, man. You must be thrilled.
I'm thrilled. It's awesome.
Okay. Thank you. How do you pronounce your name?
Start with a K and end with a ski, and you're close enough.
Do it. Say for me.
Keselowski.
No, the first name. So I think I believe I did my homework. I love this sport. I love you people. We are in for a tremendous night. It has already started with a huge bang. I love Cirque du Soleil. We are just beginning. And before we get to the awards themselves, it's my pleasure to introduce one of my favorite bands. I'm going to introduce them, then I'm going to run up there and play guitar. Here to play a very appropriate song. This is a very appropriate song. It's called Drive By. Give it up for Train!
Please welcome from Speed and Fox Sports, Mike Joy and Krista Voda.
Milestone wins and a monumental championship highlighted a season of sights, sounds, and unparalleled excitement.
We're going to have a look at the raw emotion of our sport. This was the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series in 2012.
One of the real treasures in American sports. The sun's shining brightly. It's going to be a nice afternoon for racing. It's a beautiful afternoon here in Dover, Delaware.
I think we're going to see the best race we've seen since it's been in existence.
Ready to put on a big show today. There are 43 snarling beasts ready to do battle.
Almost like a homecoming because it is one of NASCAR's oldest racetracks.
These guys are going to be flat out from the time that they drop the green flag.
I think the fans are in for a real treat.
The sun is shining and the cars are on the racetrack.
The stage is set for 500 miles of combat with 43 drivers going at it.
Driver, start your engine!
All day strong, all day long. All right, bud, 110 laps here. Nobody better than you. Got us some really good race cars, so do what you do. Good luck. Have some fun. See you Major League.
How's it all going for? Time to start finding out. Big crowd on hand, beautiful weather, and we're underway.
Four wide, four wide. Six up here now. Guys, I'm giving him all I got, trying to be as smart as I can.
Here they come! Keselowski's in the grass! Ambrose is in the grass! Family for the lead!
Got good stuff there.
Up front, around the outside, goes Jimmy Johnson.
New leader, 48.
Pagano on the charge.
First is loose! Pagano takes the lead!
Come on, buddy, bring it home to it. Time to get work done. I can play the same game. When it's time, I will. This is fun. Get him. You can do it. Here we come. I see you. If for some reason I don't bring it back, good job today. Freaking going for it here. We're going to win this race. Get out of my way. One team, one dream. This thing is awesome. That's right. Ran over this.
Here comes Biffle. He goes low on the racetrack. He's going to take the lead.
The Batmobile has come to life.
All back to me. Bye-bye. Word to your mother.
Casey Cage's blast past him.
Driving a hell of a race, bud. At the front, Jimmy Johnson's in trouble. Got to be kidding me. You race the track, he'll never beat you. We're yelling at me, Brian. I'm trying.
I try to cuss to myself, but it really doesn't make me feel any better, so I have to tell somebody.
They touch. They slide down the front stretch. Tony Stewart walked back out on pit road and chucked his helmet. Wow.
Do what you gotta do to get by him. Don't give him a chance to wreck you.
Jeff Gordon, he'll get to the red wire. Who collects? Joey Logano. All three cars snap the wall.
Matt Kenseth is going to win the Daytona 500.
Awesome job, bud. You are the man. Man, it feels good to be competitive again. Awesome job. Yeah, baby. Excellent points today, man. That was fantastic. What up, boys? We back.
Finally, Jimmy Johnson gets it done, scoring the 200th Sprint Cup win for Hendrick Motorsports.
200! Man, I can't believe it. Awesome job, buddy. This is a championship team right here.
Oh, he's going to take him down the front straightaway, and then he waved to the crowd. Awesome, awesome, baby.
Finally, all will be right in the world. Dale Earnhardt Jr. snaps that dry spell, winning today at Michigan. 28-year-old Brad Keselowski is the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion.
And what a season. And now that the phrase, do you have your tweeter, has entered the American lexicon, yes, in fact, our champion does.
Well, I know Brad Keselowski is a guy who likes to see signs and likes to have the signs point him in the direction. This week in Las Vegas, all the signs say champion. So what has been the #1 overriding emotion of your week?
It's just been a remarkable week, you know, and enjoying this with the team, to have the whole team here. It's a surreal feeling. So every event we do and everything we do that's fun and amazing, I just keep thinking to myself, man, I better get to work for next year because I want to do this again.
You rode in Detroit's Thanksgiving Day parade with the Sprint Cup trophy. For the last day or so, you've been playing downstairs in Rogers' Toy Box with the Ferrari Formula One simulator. What's been the one most fun thing so far?
Well, you know, Detroit Thanksgiving was remarkable. All the people that came out for the parade, that was really cool. But you know, doing Letterman's show, that was pretty cool. He's a kind of a, you know, he's a big racing fan, just like Leno. But I had a lot of fun on his show too.
Yeah, you did the top 10 list. What was the one question you added?
We had it existentially. Yeah, so I don't know what it means, but I think that was the point.
Well, we're not going to make you spell it or anything like that, but we do want to know, I know you've been struggling a little bit with your voice this week, so we don't want to make you talk too much, but you have a big speech coming up tonight. You have always said your driving style is aggressive. I played blackjack with you. You play blackjack aggressively.
Yes.
Will your speech be in an aggressive nature?
If I got enough voice left to do it, yeah, absolutely.
Well, one thing's for certain, this has been a week that our newly minted champion will never forget.
I guess we're back here now. But so his voice, I guess he's really concerned about his voice. His throat is really killing him. So stay tuned. We'll find out if we can hear him. Is he good at mime or charades? We'll figure out. Anyway, here to present the Manufacturer Championship Award, please welcome NASCAR's Vice President of Competition, Robin Pemberton.
Thanks, Howie, for the routine intro. I really appreciate it. It can get kind of rough up here at times, I'm sure. So there's nothing about this this next intro that's routine. In 1950, NASCAR founder Bill France Sr. started an award for the top manufacturer that is now known as the Sprint Cup Series. 5 years later, Chevrolet won its first manufacturer's championship. Tonight, I'm proud to present Chevrolet with its 36th NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Manufacturers Championship. It's an incredible legacy of excellence. Join me in welcoming to the stage the President of GM North America, Mark Royce.
Thank you, Robin, and good evening. It is truly an honor for me to be here tonight. On behalf of Chevrolet and our 3,000 dealers, it's an honor to accept the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Manufacturers Championship. The true credit for this championship goes to the Chevrolet drivers, the crew chiefs, and the teams that contributed valuable manufacturers' points all season long. James Finch and Phoenix Racing, Barney Visser and Furniture Row Racing, Earnhardt Ganassi Racing with Chip Ganassi and Felix Sabates, Richard Childress and Richard Childress Racing, Gene Haas and Tony Stewart of Stewart Haas Racing, Rick Hendrick and the Hendrick Motorsports team. Thanks for delivering the Manufacturers Championship and 15 wins along the way this year. Rick, congratulations on your 200th NASCAR Sprint Cup win at Darlington. You've added 9 more wins since then, and every one of those has been in a Chevrolet. Then there was Jimmy Johnson, Chad Knaus, and the number 48 team's victory at Texas Motor Speedway. Chevrolet's 700th Cup win. Thanks to all the Chevrolet drivers and teams who took the checkered flag over the past 7 decades. Also, congratulations to Roger Penske, Brad Keselowski, and the Dodge team on their championship. It's truly the Detroit, Michigan connection. Roger, your passion and dedication to motorsports is incredible. You are a great model for all of us, including myself. Congratulations to you and Kathy and the Dodge team and Brad tonight. Additionally, I want to express our appreciation to Miss Betty Jane France. It's special for me to be here with you tonight. It's a long family tradition in the Royce family as well, so thank you. It's an honor to be here for me. Also, Jim France, Brian France, Lisa France Kennedy, Mike Helton, and the NASCAR leadership team for collaborating with us on the development of the new Chevrolet SS race car we introduced yesterday. It really creates a strong link between what will race on the track and what we will sell in the showrooms for Chevrolet. To cement that link, we're going to introduce the all-new Chevrolet SS rear-wheel drive production car in Daytona, and personally, I cannot wait. February will be an exciting time for Chevrolet and all of our dealers and customers. Thanks to the Team Chevy fans for your dedication, passion, and loyalty. We couldn't have earned this manufacturer's championship without your support. It's great to be here with all of you tonight. It's special for me personally, and I will see you in Daytona. Thank you.
Coming up, we'll honor top 10 chase drivers Jeff Gordon, Tony Stewart, and Kevin Harvick. Plus, Sprint gives out their first Fan Voice Award of the night right here on Speed.
All right. Now here to get things started, Olympic gold medal swimmer and world record holder and NASCAR fan, Rebecca Soni. Rebecca.
This year's 10th place driver in the final NASCAR Sprint Cup Series standings is one of NASCAR's biggest stars. He has literally grown up before the eyes of NASCAR Nation, evolving from a mullet-wearing newbie nicknamed Wonder Boy to a 41-year-old father of two nicknamed Four-Time due to his 4 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series titles.
NASCAR Sprint. Jeff Gordon.
My journey to NASCAR started when I was about 5 years old. My parents got me into quarter midgets. From quarter midgets, moved on to sprint cars when I was around 13, 14 years old. From sprint cars, I raced midgets, Silver Crown, more sprint cars, and eventually made my way to the NASCAR Nationwide Series.
Jeff Gordon is very, very meticulous behind the wheel.
New leader, Jeff Gordon at Martinsville.
Jeff Gordon is the face of NASCAR. Does a great job representing his sponsors, representing the sport. I mean, I just think he's the overall package.
When I pull the plug, it's all over. Jeff Gordon is the winner of the Pennsylvania 400.
That race at Richmond, so much on the line, so much pressure. You know, not wanting to be the only Hendrick car not in the chase.
Gotta get that 55, gotta get him. All clear.
Jeff Gordon comes to the start-finish line, scoring his 87th victory.
Woo! Man, I'm proud of you guys. That was awesome.
This is an amazing feeling to get my first win at Homestead, as well as Rick Hendrick's first win at Homestead. It's incredible. I didn't think we could ever get victory like that.
Please welcome driver of the number 24, Drive to End Hunger Chevrolet, from Vallejo, California, Jeff Gordon. 20 years ago this month, Jeff made his Sprint Cup debut.
The banquet's just getting started. This is the best banquet I've ever been to. I mean, I've been to a lot of banquets. It's already been amazing. So we're in for quite a night. Yeah. Okay, maybe minus the 3 or 4 championships I won other than those nights. This is the best banquet I've ever been to. 2012 was a roller coaster ride of a season for us. Starting with me barrel rolling down the front straightaway at Daytona. Following that up with a rare blown engine in the 500. I should have known right then this was going to be one of those years. The only thing consistent for us this year was that we had fast race cars, and a lot of ups and downs. When you go through a season like we had, it tests you in every way. All of our emotions were like a roller coaster ride as well. Moments like we had at Richmond that you just saw. When we started the race, went down a lap very early, but we never gave up and seized the opportunity to make it into this year's chase. But to follow that up, the next week, with the problem we had at Chicago while running fourth, all but sealed our fate for a Sprint Cup championship. When you put all these things together, you find yourself experiencing your proudest moments and at times your least proudest moments. But that's what this sport does to each and every one of us. It's what I find, and I'm sure it's what so many others find, so intriguing to follow. It's what has brought this sport to the height that it is and keeps millions of the most loyal fans in the world watching every week. Now, no one was tested more this year than my crew chief, Alan Gustafson. And I can't thank him enough for the great crew chief he is and the great team that he leads. Alan stepped up and took charge of this team. And that's what made the difference for us in making this chase. Of course, none of this would be possible without our friends from AARP Foundation, Drive In Hunger, and the best fans in the world, NASCAR fans. Thanks to all of them, we've been able to help millions of Americans 50 and older that go hungry each and every day. But there's still so much more that needs to be done. Nothing on the racetrack made me more proud this year than to give thanks and celebrate our 20th season with DuPont and Chevy in Victory Lane at Homestead. And I can't wait to carry that momentum into 2013 with that all-new Chevy SS. And congratulations again on that Manufacturers Championship. Along with our 15-year relationship with Pepsi, all of us at Hendrick Motorsports are very fortunate to have the best partners in motorsports. And speaking of Hendrick Motorsports, a huge congratulations to all 500-plus employees for their hard work and determination in getting all 4 of our cars into the chase. I know how much Rick appreciated that, how proud that made him, and how much work went into it, as well as great teammates. Now, Rick, we've been through a lot over the last 20 years. Been a business partner, a great friend, and even a landlord when I need a place to stay. And I just can't thank you enough for everything. Congratulations on a great year. I know you just came up a little bit short, but another great year and 200 wins. Man, that's awesome. Thank you, buddy, for everything. And Linda, you look amazing as always tonight. I'd also like to thank Quaker State, Bank of America, Time Warner Cable, Bosch, Freightliner, Siemens, Purolator, and Delphi. To NASCAR, Sprint, Sunoco, and Goodyear. Thanks for allowing us to participate in such a great racing series. To everyone at JGI, PPR Plus, and the Jeff Gordon Children's Foundation, your efforts are truly appreciated. And certainly the highlight for me this year was experiencing Victory Lane with Ingrid, Ella, and Leo. The first time that all 4 of us were able to enjoy that moment together. I love you very much. And I hope they're in bed. They better be in bed. Thank you to my entire family. All these years, they've been so amazing supporting me. Roger, Kathy, incredible. I don't know what took you so long to get up here. You've won everything there is to win, except this, but no one is more deserving. Congratulations, great job. And Brad, right before I came up here, I tweeted you my congratulations, so we're good. Proud of you, man. You're going to be a great champion. And to those that we lost this year, including Chris Economaki, you certainly will be missed. Thank you all very much. Have a great night.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome 2-time World Series champion and MLB All-Star, Johnny Damon.
Thank you. This year's 9th place driver is a throwback. His car has the number of his idol, A.J. Foyt, and he clearly carries a healthy dose Is, or at the drop of a helmet, cantankerous, but always colorful. He also can be a champion, as he has shown 3 times over the past 11 seasons.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. 9th place, Tony Stewart.
I was 8 years old in Westport, Indiana when I started racing go-karts, and basically was racing at our local fairgrounds the next year when I was 9 in Columbus. You're running around with your buddies in between races and ran your 3 heat races. You loaded up, and then we all went down to the local Dairy Queen and went there to get my free chocolate shake, which was part of my sponsorship. I thought I was the coolest kid there because I got the free chocolate shake every week. I think we've come a long way since day one.
Tony just is a racer. He likes to race. He'll get in anything at any time and go out and race. Whether he's driven it or not, he'll figure out how to drive it fast.
Hell yeah, boys! I'm really good release here. Great job, Addington. Yeah! Hell yeah!
Tony Stewart's a bulldog on the racetrack. He's tough.
Tony Stewart wins the Auto Club 400.
Tony Stewart is going back to victory lane.
The guy can race anything, and he's awesome.
For me, as a driver, it's fun to watch Tony Stewart.
Starting with Steve Addington this year, I mean, to win a couple races early was definitely something that kind of took the weight off of our shoulders and let us get settled into the season.
Hell yeah! Oh, yeah! Hell yeah! Oh, we'll take that.
Please welcome a driver of the number 14 Office Depot Mobile One Chevrolet from Columbus, Indiana, Tony Stewart. Only 8 drivers, including Tony, have won 3 or more Cup titles.
I know it's in here somewhere. And by the way, the guy that gave me the Dairy Queen sponsorship when I was a kid still tells me how much in free shakes he gives away every year. And I still get mine when I go home. And my mom still has my very first helmet, as you saw. I never knew that Tupperware was going to be my first sponsor, but it seemed to be sufficient at the time. Anyway, I want to congratulate Brad. Great job this year, bud. You know, you showed a lot of us that a not so conservative style can lead to great things, and you know, it's refreshing. It's nice to win one, being as aggressive as you can be and need to be, and that was nice to see this year. Also, want to congratulate Roger. You've won championships everywhere you've been, obviously, and I know this one's one you wanted for a long time. You've earned it, and your road toward global domination is upon us, obviously. So I think I might just have to ditch my T-shirt and jeans for black slacks and a starched white shirt from now on. Nah, I can't do that, bud. I'll leave it to you. I know how hard it is for these folks at the head table, because that's where we were last year, and we caught lightning in a bottle, and we knew it would be hard to recreate that performance, but we still won three races and a pole and another top 10 in the standings, and that's something that we're very proud of. Our 4th year at Stewart-Haas Racing had its ups and downs, but we never gave up, and the proof of that is that we're back here on stage at Las Vegas, and a lot of the credit goes to some really great people. My co-owner, Gene Haas, Joe Custer, Matt Borland, my buddy Greg Zippadelli, my crew chief, Steve Addington, Tony Gibson, my teammates, Ryan Newman and Danica Patrick, Eddie Jarvis, Brett Fruit, and everyone at Stewart-Haas Racing. And in addition to these key people, there's an army of people led by our general, Rick Hendrick, who's always had my back. Hendrick Motorsports has provided us engines and chassis, and they're the best in the business. We've won with them every year in the sport. In a sport where technology is constantly changing, they're always on top of the curve. I want to especially thank Dan Hesse and everyone at Sprint. NASCAR is a cutting-edge sport, and it's appropriate that we have a title sponsor that's always on the edge of cutting technology. And Goodyear and Sunoco, we can't go anywhere without tires and fuel, so thank you so much for literally making this sport go. The France family, thank you for putting your heart and soul into a sport that we can all love every weekend and that so many millions of fans are passionate about. We can't do this without guys like Mike Helton and John Darby and all the NASCAR officials. You guys are great, and we appreciate how hard you guys work, and most of all our fans who are the most dedicated in all of professional sports. All of our broadcast partners, Fox, TNT, ABC, ESPN, Speed, MRN, PRN, and SiriusXM. The NASCAR drivers, it's an honor to race with you guys who are truly the best in the world. And I miss our buddy Jim Hunter. I think, Brad, if Jim were here, he would really be proud, and you'd really liked knowing him. I think he'd be really proud of your style and how you deal with the media. He'd be proud of that. We got great team partners, and first and foremost, Office Depot. We've had a great run with them for 4 years, and thank you so much for helping this small business owner get Stewart-Haas Racing off the ground. You were our first partner when we started together, and ironically enough, we won 14 races and a championship together, and that's what I call taking care of business. The great people at Mobil 1, thank you so much for the technology that you bring to Stewart-Haas Racing. Chevrolet, it's been a great run since '96, and they've always had some great cars for us on the track and in the showroom, and I can promise you after seeing 4 of the SS's that we get to drive next year, I'm pretty excited to see those at the racetrack. It's a really great race car, and we can't wait to get behind the wheel of it for next season. The U.S. Army, thank you so much for showing us what it truly means to be Army strong. It's a lesson we'll never forget. And especially thank you to the 1 million soldiers that serve this country every day. Without you guys, we would not be able to do what we do every weekend. Our friends at Quicken Loans, this company really is engineered to amaze, and the amount of activation that you guys have brought to this sport is phenomenal. So we're really proud to be a part of it with you guys. And if you want to make a name for yourself on the web, GoDaddy will get you there. They power our website as well as our newest addition to the Stewart-Haas family, Danica Patrick. And thank you guys so much for your support on and off the track. And most of all, everyone at Haas Automation for literally making the tools that allow us to be successful. We could not have done this without you guys. And to Johnny Morris and everyone at Bass Pro Shops, you've been with us since the beginning and with me since the beginning of my NASCAR career. So we're happy to have you on next year as a co-sponsor with Mobil 1. It's going to be a hell of a ride, bud. And partners, I'd also like to thank Coca-Cola, Oreo Cookies, Ritz Crackers, Wix Filters, Outback Steakhouse, Aspen Dental, Code 3 and Associates, my friend Rusty Rush from Rush Truck Centers, and El Monterey and Tornadoes and the entire Ruiz family. Thank you guys and happy holidays, and we look forward to seeing you next year.
Olympic silver medalist, New York City Marathon champion, and U.S. distance running legend, Meb Keflezighi.
Good Warrior, in recognition of your inspirational run at the Phoenix International Raceways, I am pleased to present you this honorary number for Sunday Las Vegas Rock and Roll Marathons. Congratulations.
Great, congratulations. Wow, what an honor. I'm so new to this thing. I mean, with all the sponsors you guys have and their illustrious sponsors, is there another business in America that hasn't been mentioned? Does IKEA sponsor anybody? I can imagine if you're sponsored by IKEA and you have to put that car together, 3 screws will be left at the end. Okay. In recent seasons, some new stars have surfaced in NASCAR. Miss Sprint Cup personifies I don't even know what this word is. She's stunning. You could see her in the victory lane at every race. Please, you know, I'm trying to read a teleprompter and I don't have my glasses. You're right there, Miss Sprint Cup, aren't you? Do you have a microphone? You're closer to the teleprompter. Could you please read what I'm supposed to say about you? Please, open her mic and leave it on my lines. We're pleased. Go ahead, read it.
We're pleased to be joined by two of them tonight, Miss Sprint Cup Kim Kuhn, myself, and Miss Sprint Cup Jacqueline Roney.
That's what she said.
On that note, good evening, everyone. I'm Kim, obviously, and tonight Jacqueline and I are honored to present the inaugural Sprint Fan Voice Awards, a series of 4 awards given to drivers and crew chiefs that reflect the fans' choices of the very best achievements and dramatic moments of the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series season. Now, thousands of fans have voted on these awards since the postseason on our Miss Sprint Cup Facebook page. And our first Sprint Fan Voice Award is the Hard Charger Award, honoring a driver who charged his way through the field in either a particular race or the point standings. Here are the nominees. Denny Hamlin goes from 32nd to 1st.
Hamlin is fastest in this field, trying to chip his way forward. The second chase race goes to Denny Hamlin at New Hampshire.
Jeff Gordon races into the chase.
He's able to really show some speed. Jeff Gordon finishes second and races his way into the chase.
Jimmy Johnson hits the wall for a top 10 finish.
Jimmy Johnson has hit the wall. They make some nice repairs. Jimmy Johnson coming now, getting this car back in the top 10.
And the award goes to Jeff Gordon. Jacqueline is actually with our winner to accept the trophy.
Jeff, on behalf of thousands of NASCAR Sprint Cup Series fans, I present you with the Hard Charger Award. Now, we're well aware it was nothing short of remarkable what you and your team accomplished at Richmond, coming from the back and clinching that final spot in the chase for the NASCAR Sprint Cup. Tell us, what did it take from a driver's perspective?
Oh my goodness, Richmond was such an amazing race for our race team. It kind of was our season all wrapped up in one race. We started off really far off and fell back and went down a lap, but we never gave up. We kept fighting. Great drive from my team, Alan Gustafson, just the way that he motivated us and told us to never quit, and we didn't. And of course, we had to have some things go our way as well. So it really was like our season, just up and down all day. And to be able to finally pull off, the second place finish to get in the chase was an exciting moment for our team and one of the highlights. And I got to say thanks to the fans. Anytime that you win an award that's voted on by the fans and Dale Jr. didn't win it, it's quite an accomplishment. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Jeff.
Okay, well, congratulations, Jeff. I don't know if anybody's mentioned this earlier. I was backstage. This is the best banquet Jeff Gordon has ever been to. Ladies and gentlemen, the host of Morning Express. Ladies and gentlemen, the host of Morning Express. Robin Meade on HLN. So it's called Robin Meade on HLM. Who would host that? Let me guess. Robin Meade.
Hi there. Our 8th place driver is also an old school guy. His nickname, Happy, is a little bit misleading. You know, a few weeks ago, he actually said he likes fights. Give him some fights. But he also loves him some victory lanes. He has been there 19 different times since coming to NASCAR in the Sprint Cup Series in 2001.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. 8th place, Kevin Harvick.
My journey to NASCAR began when I was 5 years old racing go-karts, and from that point I raced go-karts until I was 16 and moved on to the late model ranks after that. Usually the karts that we raced were the fastest karts at the track because we were the lightest.
Kevin Harvick's just a good driver, period. I mean, he's a wheelman. Kevin Harvick is aggressive in a race car.
Kevin Harvick battling through lap traffic, just got together hard with Dave Blaney.
He has been at RCR for a long time and been a leader over there developing cars and moving things along.
Kevin Harvick is coming.
Hammer down, man. You got him. You get him.
One car late, and the closer is there, knocking on the door.
It's been one of those years where we've just kind of battled along as a team and put ourselves in position to make the chase.
The long dry spell for Kevin Harvick and Richard Childers Racing comes to a close at Phoenix. He slides to the finish line. And for Kevin Harvick, a day that for so many others has resulted in mayhem and chaos. It's going to result in a victory celebration, the first one since September of 2011 for Harvick.
Please welcome driver of the number 29 Budweiser Rheem Jimmy John's Chevrolet from Bakersfield, California, Kevin Harvick. Kevin has finished in the Final Cup top 10 7 times.
Well, the first thing I want to do is say, Brad, congratulations. You guys have done a great job all season long, so congratulations to you guys on doing a great job. But Roger, congratulations on winning your first Cup Series, Sprint Cup Series championship. You know, you're a great man, and I don't think there's a person in this room that doesn't respect what you have done both on and off the racetrack. So congratulations. Yeah. Man, it's been one crazy year. We had the privilege of seeing Juan Pablo Montoya light the torch in Daytona to kick off the 2012 season. We got to see Tony Stewart show off his shot put skills at Bristol, and Clint Usain Boyer, although you got your first running award tonight, so that'll probably be the first and last, but showed us his running skills in Phoenix. So, man, there's a lot of athleticism in that group. But as exciting as all of those things were, nothing could top seeing and being a part of my son Keelan's birth. Just being at home, as all the drivers know that have kids, you're worrying about just being at home. So that was neat to be a part of that. And although he cuts into a lot of our sleeping time, we wouldn't trade the experience for anything in the world. We went through a lot of ups and downs in the 2012 season, but the guys on my 29 team, they battled all season long. They did a great job, and everybody in the entire RCR organization did a great job battling each and every week. As a result of everyone's effort, we were able to make the chase and finish the season strong with a win at Phoenix. And I want to thank everyone at ECR, as well as Richard and Judy Childress, for giving us the resources to be competitive each and every week. Without you, none of this would be possible. I also want to give a special thanks to Budweiser, Rheem, Jimmy John's, Chevrolet, Team Realtree, Hunt Brothers Pizza, Ollie's Bargain Outlet, PTC, Odyssey Batteries, Sparco, and Sprint. Without your continued support, we wouldn't be able to do what we do on the track. Thanks to all the NASCAR fans for being the most loyal fans in sports. And I want to thank my wife, Delana, as well. Going from co-owner of KHI to full-time mom, I know has been a big transition, but you've done an amazing job, and I love you for that. Hope everyone has a safe and happy holiday season, and I'll see you in Daytona.
Coming up next, Matt Kenseth and Denny Hamlin receive their honors for top 10 points finishes. Plus, another Fan Voice Award winner is revealed. Live from Las Vegas.
He's the star of 21 Jump Street, the comedy prognosticator on Fox NFL Sunday, and a huge NASCAR fan. Please welcome Rob Riggle.
All right. Our seventh place driver won the series championship in 2003 and has won 2 Daytona 500s. Sneaky quick while driving a race car or brandishing his dry Midwestern wit, he is the silent assassin. He'll give his competitors a false sense of security and then pow! That's when he strikes. Out of sight, out of mind? Bad move, suckers, because he just passed you.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. 7th place, Matt Kenseth.
When I was 13 years old, I started working on my dad's race cars. When I got old enough to drive at 16, I started racing around the local short tracks in Wisconsin. I remember the first time I got in that race car and drove around the racetrack trying to go as fast as I could without being out of control. It was something I knew I always wanted to do.
Matt has always been the guy known as the consistent guy.
Matt Kenseth leads segment 2.
He realizes that it's a 3-hour race. He doesn't need to be in the front until 2 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh, there's contact! Everybody piled up at Matt Kenseth.
And it will be Matt Kenseth surviving to win.
Good job. I just had to be in the right spot there. I pretty much suck at this. I'm glad it worked out. Thanks for such a rocket ship.
He knows how to work his way through traffic. He's a racer.
Third win of the season, second of the chase. Matt Kenseth wins with Kansas.
Man, that feels good. Thanks a lot, you guys. Can't really can't thank you guys enough, man. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it.
Matt Kenseth is going to win the Daytona 500.
We're going to win the Daytona 500 again! He did it again!
Please welcome driver of the number 17 Best Buy Fifth Third Bank Zest Ford from Cambridge, Wisconsin, Matt Kenseth. Matt won 24 Cup races in 14 years driving for Jack Roush.
Thank you. I just want to start by congratulating Roger Penske, the number 2 team, and to Brad. I mean, he's the only guy that I know that can tweet from the cockpit, cuss like a sailor in a press conference, drink beer on national TV, and still stay focused enough to win a championship. Congrats, man. You're a rock star. Anybody that knows me knows there's nothing I enjoy more than flying under the radar, staying out of the rumor mill, and just focusing on racing, much like my 2012 season. So this season will certainly be one of my most memorable ones for a number of reasons. We started off by winning a wild Monday night Daytona 500, had really fast cars throughout the summer, and even managed to lead the points for a few weeks. After everything that happened late summer, miserable start to the chase, our team refused to quit, stayed together, and battled back to win a couple races and close out the season on a strong note. Of course, I'll also remember this season for another reason. I wouldn't be standing here today if it wasn't for Jack Roush. Jack, thanks for everything that you've given me over the past 14 years. Thanks for taking a chance on 2 short track racers from Wisconsin, giving us the equipment, resources, everything we needed to enjoy so many successes, including a couple Daytona 500s and a Sprint Cup championship. Thanks also to Robbie Reiser, Jimmy Fenning, all the guys that have served on the 17 team throughout the years. Also, big thanks to everyone at Roush Fenway Racing, Roush Yates Engines, easy for me to say, and Ford Motor Company for your support. Thanks Sprint, Best Buy, Fifth Third Bank, Zest, Valvoline, Gatorade, Citizen Watches, and Wiley X Sunglasses. And last but definitely not least, thanks to my beautiful wife, Katie, who's my best friend as well, and to Ross, Kaylin, and Grace, and all my family for standing behind me, and of course, thanks to all the fans for your continued support as well. Everybody have a great holiday season, and God bless.
Here to present the second Sprint Fan Voice Award, please welcome back to the stage Miss Sprint Cup, Kim Koo.
All right, it's time to present the second Sprint Fan Voice Award of the evening, the hashtag Did You See That Award, which highlights the on-track moments that created a social media buzz with the fans and media long after the checkered flag. Here are the nominees. Tony Stewart confronts Matt Kenseth.
Battle for the lead now. Oh, no, there they go. Tony Stewart doing a little move there to throw his helmet out at Matt Kenseth.
Juan Pablo Montoya collides with Jet Dryer.
Under caution, Juan Pablo Montoya has crashed.
Juan Pablo made contact with one of the Jet Dryers.
Jimmy Johnson takes a victory lap with Rick Hendrick.
Jimmy Johnson and the Lowe's Chevrolet are going to victory lane.
He's going to get on there with him. He's going to take him down the front straightaway.
And the hashtag Did You See That Award goes to Jimmy Johnson.
thousands of NASCAR Sprint Cup Series fans that voted for you, I present you the hashtag Did You See That Award. Now, we all know when Mr. Hendrick climbed on your car door, it instantly became a Did You See That moment on social media. So I think we're all wondering, was it your idea or Mr. H's to come along for the ride?
No, it was all his idea. He called me on the radio and asked me to come by and pick him up. When I got there, he was a little concerned about what he had asked for, and then he proceeded to get his foot stuck under my seat and couldn't get out of the race car. But I'm glad he was stuck there because we went down the front stretch and I didn't want him to fall out. But very proud of this award. Want to thank the fans, and I'm shocked to beat out those other two competitors there for this award.
Congratulations. Enjoy.
Thank you.
Please welcome back Olympic champion Rebecca Soni.
All right, our sixth place finisher in the chase points has become the consummate showman. He calls his shot on Twitter and he follows it up. He does the Dougie, he does the wobble, and oh yeah, he wins a lot.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Sixth place, Denny Hamlin.
My journey of NASCAR really started when I was 5 years old. I started in go-karts and raced at a bunch of little short tracks and things like that, and won a few races, and it kind of fueled my passion for NASCAR. By the time I turned 16 and had a driver's license, I made sure I could hit the track as soon as I could.
Denny Hamlin always is the guy that is there when the tires are wore out. He's always the guy right there on the long run.
After a late pass for the lead, checkered flag is up. Denny Hamlin wins the night race at Bristol.
It's Bristol. I don't know what to say, man. I'm so damn happy.
Hell yeah. Takes the checkered flag and wins at Atlanta. Back-to-back wins for Denny Hamlin.
When I think of Denny Hamlin, I think of talented.
Coming to the checker here.
Here's Denny Hamlin. He'll come to the line and score the win.
Proud of you, buddy. You don't want to shoot this. You guys been there all day. Awesome, awesome job.
Denny Hamlin is very smooth in a race car.
Denny Hamlin said he would win at New Hampshire. It turned out to be a money-back guarantee.
Our biggest accomplishment was probably winning the second race of the season.
Denny Hamlin has won here at the Phoenix International Raceway.
Me and Darian's relationship was still really new, and that kind of set the standard for us, knowing that this is the potential that we have.
You're the man, Darian. Thank you so much.
Please welcome driver of the number 11 FedEx Toyota from Chesterfield, Virginia, Denny Hamlin. Denny tied for the series lead in wins this year with 5.
Still owe him a few. No, but if y'all remember that interview I had at Dover, I think we got together, and I always said you would be a championship driver. We could YouTube that if we'd like. I always had a lot of faith in you, Brad. But you guys are all really deserving champions. I got to work with Paul a little bit in 2009 in the Nationwide Series, and the guy is just amazingly talented. And see Roger get his first championship is a great accomplishment. And obviously Brad coming so far in just a short amount of time. So congratulations to them, very deserving champions. Well, 2012, wasn't quite what we hoped for our FedEx team, but it was definitely a successful year in a whole lot of ways. I got to work with my new crew chief, Darian. He was just, thank you, Tony, for that. He's a great guy on and off the racetrack. He led us to, tying with the series high 5 wins, and just has done an amazing job getting my team excited about being at the racetrack again. So thank him for that. Excited about what our future holds. I got to thank everyone at JGR from the Fab Shop, Engine Shop. Couldn't do it without those awesome race cars. Got to thank my teammates, Kyle and Joey. I know Tyler Prompter, this lady's probably going crazy. I'm so out of order. Thank my teammates. They were awesome. Got to wish Joey the best in his future over at Penske. I'm sure he's going to do really great things, as well as welcome Matt to our team. Our humor and how
shy we are, is really going to work out well together. To my friends at FedEx, thanks for being the absolute positively best sponsor a guy could ask for. Couldn't thank them enough, from Mr. Smith to Mike and Lori, Lynn, Kevin, Catherine. Thanks for being here. Couldn't do it without the support of FedEx and everything that you've done. Your support has been unwavered through my 7 years. I want to thank Ed and Lee and everyone at TRD and Toyota for their support. They've done a great job working on our engines and helping with the technology of our Joe Gibbs racing cars. And it's really, taken a lot of strides in these last few years, and definitely look for a championship with them in the future. Also can't do it without the great folks at Sprint, Coca-Cola, Wiley X, Nike, and the Jordan brand. Their support's been great for us this year. I definitely couldn't be here without the support of my family. They've sacrificed a whole lot for me to get to this point. And my girlfriend, Jordan, we're excited about the next month and a half and what's to come. Thanks for all my fans who have been defending all my dance moves, and everyone at NASCAR for making the sport what it is today. Finally, I want to thank Brian and Mike, Robin and John, and all the NASCAR officials for all the hard work that they put in each and every week to make this the greatest form of racing. And I couldn't thank you enough for letting me in your sport. So I appreciate it, and everyone have a good night.
Please welcome back to the stage Mike Joy and Krista Voda.
For more than 70 years, the USO has provided spirit-lifting programs and services to America's troops, military families, and our wounded heroes across the country and around the world. In kind, NASCAR is honored to support our armed forces as well, as the patriotism of teams, drivers, our racetracks, and especially our great fans is on display each and every week proudly at our races.
And tonight, as part of NASCAR's proud relationship with the USO, we are again extremely privileged and honored to have wounded warriors with us from Walter Reed National Military Medical Center and Fort Belvoir in Washington, D.C.
Thank you so much for joining us here this evening, being a part of our great sport.
We are also pleased to announce that NASCAR drivers Joey Logano and Ricky Stenhouse Jr. soon will embark on our annual overseas tour with the USO, visiting the Middle East and Europe. They will spend time with our troops who, like these wounded warriors, put their lives in danger to serve our nation and protect our freedoms.
We have a great season here to celebrate, but at the end of this year, we also come with a sense of loss, and we want to take a few moments to reflect and to remember some very dear friends who in the past year have gone, as they say, behind the sun.
Welcome to Las Vegas. The Wynn Hotel and Casino is one of the premier destinations on the Las Vegas Strip. With the highest attention to detail and commitment to excellence, the Wynn and NASCAR make the perfect pair in hosting the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series award ceremony. We've reached the halfway point of tonight's great event, so while 1,500 plus guests are enjoying their dinner, we're serving up some of our favorite moments of the 2012 season and tonight's star-studded event. So glad you're with us inside the Sprint Lounge. I'm Danielle Trotta alongside Rutledge Wood.
Hey there.
Rut, you've been action-packed on the red carpet,
Oh my gosh,
mixing and mingling with stars. What has been your favorite moment of the night so far?
It might have been Howie Mandel in his secret outfit. It was really funny to watch those drivers because, you know, I harass him. Hello. Look, I don't know what's happening. This Sprint Lounge just is bumping right now. Excuse me. But Howie's really good. I will say he's probably a second to Chris Devoda. She looks so good in that yellow dress.
She does. I love, that's my favorite part, has been the fashion.
She's never worn that on trackside.
The fashion by everybody. No fire suits and blue jeans tonight. Although I like that Rut kept some plaid mixed in with the tuxedo look.
Thank you.
In case you missed any of the first half of tonight's award ceremony, Rut, let's give him a little recap. The red carpet, our host Howie.
It looks like his stunt double, but that's actually one of the guys from Train. They should switch.
And how gorgeous have the ladies been of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series drivers tonight. Now, Brad went stag. No date for Brad. And the Cirque du Soleil cast performing two of their smash hits from their show now playing at the Mirage. You wish you had dance moves like that, Mr. Rudd.
You know I do.
The night continued with more musical stylings from the band Train. They have certainly been rocking the house. Roger Penske thrilled to be on the head stage wearing that Hendrick hat. There's been a lot of love, and drivers 10 through 6 making their speeches on the stage. One driver from the Sprint Cup Series that will make his speech in just a little bit is joining us now after winning an award already this evening. Ah, yes. The Running Man Award. You all remember that at Phoenix? The fastest 40 ever recorded through pit road and the Sprint Cup Series garage. He is joining us now. So happy to have Michael Waltrip Racing driver Clint Boyer joining us now. How are you?
I'm good. You know, it's always fun to be here at the Banquet and celebrating a great year, you know, for our sport. For me personally, you know, being a new season like it is with MWR, winning races and doing everything that the plan said at the beginning of the year to do. It's neat to see it all through. But fun night. You know, everybody's having fun. I got a Running Man Award. Did you want me to cover that part?
From one of the world's best runners.
Did you see that guy?
He was.
Form.
I mean, he's
Just
one of the. Now, for the record, you did
like
actually start running during this chase. You thought, oh,
I did, and then I
right?
had that conversation with myself about 2 weeks into that running program. You're like, what the hell are you doing?
Nobody's chasing me,
Nobody's
right?
chasing me. I'm not chasing anything.
Yeah.
I'm done. So
That guy
quit.
runs 26.3 miles, 2 miles, just like on it, just knock it out.
I heard
on
a
Tuesday.
marathon. The Las Vegas Marathon might be in Clint's future.
About as far as I can get.
That's all you need here. Have you had a good time this week in
That's
Vegas?
how far it is to the bar, as a matter of
That's
fact.
true. Now, we saw last night at After the Lap, kind of had like a 2-drink minimum vibe, but y'all went to 8 or 9.
No, we
you had
didn't.
a good time?
That's all it took for Brad.
8 or 9 5-hour energies.
We
is
all
what you
had
meant to
2,
say.
but
yeah, that was a good
some
time.
people looked like they had
Did you stay
22.
Out, did you stay out late at all?
I did.
Were the tables good to you?
No, it was.
Uh-oh.
I've never won out here.
I haven't either.
I
They
don't
say the house always wins. I think that's true.
It holds true with me, that's for sure.
Well, Clint has to take the main stage in the Grand Ballroom in just a few minutes to give a speech. Happy to have him on the sprint stage right now. Clint,
It's about an hour-and-a-half walk back there, by the way.
it's not that far, just right around the corner.
I'm clear out in the east wing here.
It's like TSA to get through there, too. It's pretty
Yes.
serious.
Clint, I know you have to get to make your speech. That will probably be the best part of the second half of the show.
You know, it's hard to do. You know, everybody wants to have fun and enjoy this, but at the end of the day, it's very serious. You owe a lot of thanks to a lot of people that make this happen, so we'll be pretty serious. As long as I can read the teleprompter.
I saw you earlier. You had to ask Jimmy Johnson, how do you get into the ballroom? Because you did actually rehearse. I don't want to spoil it, but there's some pyrotechnics.
No, I
there's a
actually
grappling
didn't.
hook.
Hey, this is how much pull I have. I walk in to rehearse and practice, and was his name Herb?
Yeah.
Herb was like, no, their band's gonna go now, so you're out.
You missed it.
So,
See ya.
folks, what's coming up is gonna be the first stab at it. Look out.
Clint Boyer finishing second in the final Sprint Cup Series standings. The man behind him in third, Jimmy Johnson, who is now backstage with our Chris
Believe I
Devoda.
beat that guy?
Awesome way to go.
Yes, thanks, Danielle. Winner of the Did You See That award, Jimmy Johnson. By the way, the last time he had a Did You See That award, it involved a golf cart.
Luckily, Manny didn't see that, though.
But it was still fun to talk about. Let's talk about...
To do that. Did you not see it award that you're talking about? That golf cart stuff was fun.
Well, that's true. And fun is what it's all about. Are you having fun tonight?
I am. It's been a great night, and it's going to be there's going to be more fun as the night develops, and certainly here to honor a champion. And I'm proud of Roger Penske and Paul Wolf and Brad and all that they have accomplished. And Roger's just somebody we all look up to. So happy for the whole organization, and we had one heck of a battle with those guys.
Well, this is sort of our halftime program of the evening. Talk about that battle. I mean, you gave Brad Keselowski a run for your money. I know you're happy to see Roger up there, but that's kind of been your seat for 5 straight years.
Yeah, we had a nice run up there, but and just to back up a second, there's nothing that motivates a team more than sitting down on the lower level and knowing what it was like to be on that stage.
Last year, yeah.
Yeah, so we hope to be back up there, but Brad and Paul did an amazing job, and they raced aggressively, called a race aggressively, and won at some of our best tracks. And I think the Dover race and what they're able to pull off there, their consistent nature and running up front, playing the fuel mileage to a T. Then we get to those final 2 races. We had some trouble in Phoenix and then rolled into Homestead with a real opportunity and putting the pressure on them like we had hoped, but it just didn't turn out. So, I'm disappointed in the results, but very proud of the team, the effort we put forth all year long. We had fast race cars, won a pole, more poles than anyone else, which is crazy to think of. A lot of races and led a lot of laps. So a great team effort all in all for the Hendrick guys.
I know you've been training quite a bit. Clint Boyer has become a runner. What did you think of him getting the award? He's going to enter possibly the Las Vegas Marathon on Sunday.
That was pretty funny. But I think his athletic career is over. He told me the running thing just got too boring and hurt too much, so I don't think he's going to do it much longer.
All right, well, things that fans don't see at home. Jimmy and I ran back here to do this interview for you, eating our rolls. So we're going to let Jimmy go back and enjoy dinner.
Definitely. Let's go eat.
Thanks. Back to you, Danielle.
Thanks so much, Krista. I hope at some point we get to have some dinner.
That would be nice. Yeah,
We had a little bite of pizza right before we jumped up here on the sprint stage. Happy to have Caitlin Vincey joining us now for the latest in social media for the award ceremony. What's been trending after the first half of the show?
Well, there's been a number of drivers tweeting a few things. We caught a couple. We've got a first one from Michael Waltrip. He said, well, it took 27 years, but I ain't sitting in the back left corner.
Good for them.
He's moved up in the world. There you go.
I'm with you.
The second one came from our champion, Brad Keselowski, backstage for the Banquet. Are you watching? And that is our very own Dave Svensson.
Yeah, Svensson. Plus, you know what? He has tweeted from the front table. That has never happened before. That's insane.
That is insane.
I love that picture. And it's interesting to note here that Brad doesn't have a date for tonight's event, but his cell phone is always at his side or inside of his race car, which has got him in trouble a time or two, but it's also created some epic moments for us on Twitter this year. In fact, Caitlin is now counting down our top 5 favorite tweets of the 2012 season, and we start with BK, right, Caitlin?
We sure do. We start with Brad Keselowski, and this was a tweet that many people remember set the Twitter sphere on fire, no pun intended. Here we've got
I like that, Caitlin. What a funny.
I never said I was a comic, but anyway, fire, my view. You guys remember that one?
That's still, I think, one of my favorite pictures I've ever seen.
We'll go down in history. First driver to tweet inside a race car.
The second one's Matt Kenseth, priceless after the Daytona win there. His daughter Kaylin. I love that
cool
picture.
to see that side of the drivers.
I call that a framer.
A framer.
That's a good one.
Certainly. And then you guys remember this one from Halloween. Mother Function tweeted, look who found his Halloween costume. And he tweeted back, Kevin Harvick said, more room for donuts there in Tony Stewart's fire suit.
That's cold, but that's funny. And Tony can handle it. He can handle a joke.
Right. And now, of course, we all remember this. The stash from Jeff Gordon. I said the old school stash would return if we made the chase, and I'm a man of my word. Not full yet, but getting there. He didn't keep it very long.
I want to make fun of his stash so bad, and then you remember he has a supermodel for a wife, and you're like, maybe I should
Maybe it was just refrain, right. And here is the last top tweet of the year. We did it. Another picture from Brad's race car there in Homestead when he won the championship.
It's really the perfect way, if you think about it, to sort of wrap up the year in Twitter. Starts and ends with Brad.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it went, really.
Brad Keselowski, one of the top drivers on Twitter we have loved to follow in this 2012 season. And coming up in the second half of the show, from the top 5 tweets to the top 5 drivers, you will hear from drivers that finished 5th all the way through the first in points. We hope that everyone at home saved room room for dessert.
Yes.
Because these drivers will savor their very favorite moments from the 2012 season. Caitlin, thanks so much for joining us.
Thank you.
And remember that the UFC on Fox this December, the UFC returns with a lightweight championship bout for Benson Henderson. He puts his title on the line against top contender Nate Diaz, plus a full night of epic bouts. Coverage of UFC on Fox 5 begins Saturday, December 8th at 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific, only on Fox. There's still more to come from the Sprint Lounge. We'll have an exclusive message to Brad Keselowski from his friend Ray Lewis. And our Wendy Venturini sat down with Brad's parents on how they feel about his son's success. Stay with us. We're live from Las Vegas.
Brad, true skills shine on the racetrack, not really behind the microphone.
Hey, you gotta get your math right. On Thursdays, when my mother's birthday is on a Tuesday, is that how we're gonna specify this down?
You were really pumped about that question. I sure as hell would not have done what he did.
Driver A.J. Allmendinger has been temporarily suspended.
As a race car driver, to me, it's like watching somebody get killed. It's a devastating moment. I was caught off guard with the comment that the water bottle causes yellow.
Sleep good tonight.
I spent a whole week being bashed about how I'm out of control and have a death wish, and then I see bold like that. 48 might be the favorite for the champion, but we're not going to roll over and just let him have it. The chase isn't about one particular weekend, it's about 10. And if we keep doing this for the next 7 weeks, it's going to be an awesome 7 weeks.
Holy, can't believe I saved this. We win the championship. Just go ahead and save that video clip. Let me introduce you to your 2012 Sprint Cup champion.
I knew we could do this. Yeah. No one can stop us if we keep working together.
When did you know this thing was yours, man?
Flat slap.
Along the journey, there's highs, lows, and tempers flaring, but tonight is all about the party. We've reached the halfway point in the 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards ceremony. Filet and lobster on the menu for the 1,500-plus guests enjoying
Yummy.
dinner. Maybe we'll get a leftover plate.
Yeah.
Inside the Sprint Lounge, I'm Danielle Trotta alongside Rutledge Wood. So glad you are joining us now. And we just saw a wide shot of the room. In there somewhere is our champion, Brad Keselowski, who just won his first Sprint Cup championship. And along the way, got some motivation from a friend, an NFL player, Ray Lewis.
It's pretty cool how it all happened. Brad was sitting there watching the commercial, and he saw what Ray Lewis was talking about. I've always been told that I'm too small, not big enough, I'm not fast enough, and that I don't have what it takes. And he said, I know how you feel, Ray. He said, I'm older, different level of wisdom, different level of understanding. I prepare so that no one can take what's mine. And then, to top it off, Ray Lewis actually called him. He left a voicemail. Brad missed it. That was when we were down there at Homestead, to kind of give him a little love, a little I'm with you. So it's so cool to see, NASCAR being taken so seriously just in the world of sports, and seeing that kind of mutual respect from one athlete to another. And let's not forget, Brad's still like this cool little young cat from Michigan that just won the championship. That's still a big deal, that's amazing. It's Ray Lewis.
It is Ray Lewis, who is known for his unbelievably motivational speeches. And, of course, Brad Keselowski finding some inspiration from those speeches this season. And thanks to EA Sports and Ray Lewis, here's our take on how some of Ray's words inspired Brad to win his first Sprint Cup title.
I've always been told that I'm too small, I'm not big enough, I'm not fast enough, I don't have what it takes. I prepare so no one can take what is mine. No one can replace my mind, my heart. To be the best and stay there, sweat is necessary. I'm older, of course I'm older. That's the beauty of it. Different level of wisdom, different level of understanding, different level of punishment. I want to live long after my records have fallen, long after my rings have tarnished. And whatever you got to do to make sure you chase your legacy every second of your life, will you be remembered? How would you be remembered? Why wouldn't you fight for the greatest achievement ever? Leave your mark. It's right now or never! It's right now or never!
For the first time since 2004, we have a new champion at the head table. Brad Keselowski, what an inspiring piece.
Oh my
Words
gosh,
of
I got
Ray Lewis.
goosebumps.
It really is. It'll make the hair on your arms stand up, I think.
It's really cool because, you know, we get to work alongside these guys and gals every single week. And I remember the morning of the race in Homestead, I got to interview Brad on race day and to see how it was really, he was trying to be just like every other day, because his methodology about this year was just always be the same. Try to always be the same guy. Let the team be the same every day. But to see that kind of cool and calm and confidence, and then like he's still himself, he's still a goofball.
When he was going up against a 5-time champion.
Oh my gosh.
And having to keep his composure week in and week out. What he did on the racetrack was absolutely inspiring. My favorite Brad moment of the year actually is off the track and happened this week. I've been following Brad and his crew chief Paul Wolf since Tuesday for NASCAR Race Hub, and what a champion Brad has been already in just a short amount of time. He was able to shake hands and take pictures with every single fan that came up to him. I never saw him walk away or turn down a fan. It's just been great to see at just 28 years old the type of champion that Brad Keselowski has become. And Brad, of course, is from a racing family. And like most racing families, the climb to the top can be expensive, grueling, and full of sacrifice. A few weeks ago at Homestead, our Wendy Venturini sat down with Brad's parents, Bob and Kay, for an emotional conversation on their son's success.
Gotta be proud as parents. I mean, gosh, Brad's accomplished so much.
He is.
Absolutely.
He's accomplished so much more than I ever even dreamed, Wendy, that it's like, I'm living in a dream. Is this real? It hasn't really set in on me yet, like, what's going on.
Let me introduce you to your 2012 Sprint Cup champion right here, guys.
What do you think is the biggest misconception about Brad?
That he's arrogant. I think that's the biggest misconception,
Yeah.
because he really isn't.
Do you sleep well a night before a big championship race like this?
I don't know. I've never been for a big championship night like this, so I'm going to say I will, yeah.
I think most of it, though, Wendy, is they don't feel he's earned it. I mean, he's paid enough dues. And I think once they get used to Brad and kind of look back in the family history, they'll see that, yeah, this kid has the right to be here.
I feel like he's always thought beyond the box.
He does, but that's Brad. He does think outside the box, and some people misconceive that, but he does think outside the box. He believes in himself. He always has. And you know what? He makes you believe in him, too.
Yeah, for sure. Your daughter, Dawn, said that Brad has always beat to a different drum. What was he like as a kid?
Beat to a different drum. That's a good, he's always had his own way of thinking, and it's always been kind of polar opposite from what you would call normal.
I knew from the day he was born what I was up against. When they called me in a room and showed me my little boy, he looked at me and just had that look on his face like, you're in for hell.
But it always works out for him, and he's made a believer out of me. You know, when you think it's not possible, he'll make it happen.
Here comes Brad Keselowski. Jimmy Johnson had the dominant car for most of the day. But come crunch time, Keselowski looked the 5-time champion in the eyes, and he did not blink.
You know, there's ups and downs in this sport, and families pour their heart and souls into making the career work for their child. What was the most difficult year for you?
Well, for me personally, it would have been 06 because we had to shut our business down, which is, you know, basically something my dad started in the 50s. That was hard when we had to shut down. And at that time, my biggest goals for my boys were to take over the family racing operation. That would have been heaven.
Yeah, that was the way it was meant to be.
But then in 06, everything fell apart, and man, I failed.
I've heard him say that he's carrying a lot of guilt from 2006. Yeah. Why is that?
Because he thinks he should have been good enough to get the sponsorship that we needed to survive. He was a kid. He was just starting out, you know. It's so unfair for him to take that burden, and that breaks my heart to hear him say that and to have him feel that way, because it wasn't his fault.
He probably thinks, man, if I could do then what I do right now, this wouldn't have been an issue. It would have been. But, you know, it's his rookie. You know, that was 6 years ago.
He did come up with the money to keep us from losing everything, so he did do that for us. at a lot of expense from him. So to me, he's a hero.
Here in Las Vegas, they say everything that glitters is gold. But don't think for a second that Brad Keselowski was raised with a silver spoon. As everybody inside the Grand Ballroom continues to enjoy their dinner and wrap up that portion of the evening, we hope you stay with us for the second half of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series award ceremony. Brad will take the stage along with drivers who finished 2nd through 5th in the points. Plus, the winner of the Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award will be revealed, and Philip Phillips will perform from Las Vegas. Stay with us. Speed's presentation of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Award ceremony is brought to you by Sunoco, the official fuel of NASCAR. Follow Sunoco Racing on Facebook, and by Coors Light. A sport this hot needs a beer this cold. Frost Brewed Coors Light, the world's most refreshing beer and the official beer of NASCAR. Welcome back to the show. Dinner is just now wrapping up. The second half of the award ceremony is just moments away. But inside the Sprint Lounge, I'm Danielle Trotta alongside Miss Sprint Cup, Kim Kuhn, who is here to announce the 3rd Sprint Fan Voice Award. Kim?
Yes, our 3rd Sprint Fan Voice Award of the night is the Call of the Race Award. Now, this award recognizes a driver and crew chief for a remarkable strategic decision that benefited the team's on-track performance. Here are the nominees. Clint Boyer and Brian Patty fuel mileage strategy.
Give me some gas, we can rest away.
He's going to have enough fuel to make it the win to Clint Boyer.
Gas.
Brad Keselowski and Paul Wolfe play the fuel mileage game.
New leader, Brad Keselowski, 6 laps away from the checkered flag. They're going to play the strategy just right.
Tony Stewart fakes out the field.
Raindrops put us under caution. Oh, Stewart! He threw the feint on Denny Hamlin.
Tony Stewart wins the Auto Club 400.
Now, thousands of NASCAR Sprint Cup Series fans voted, and the winner of the Call of the Race Award is Tony Stewart and Steve Addington. On behalf of Tony and Steve is Tony's trainer, Rutledge Wood.
That's right. Thank you. You know, as Tony's trainer, I have a lot of different duties. Tonight, it's accepting this award. I think if Tony was up here with me, he would say he wants to thank all the fans for voting him, of course, all his friends at Sprint. But you know what? I think it's pretty cool. This is, you know what? I'm going to use this for our weight training.
Yeah,
I'm going to make Tony run with this back to the room later. But it's so cool, and I know
his punishment. He has to carry it around like a hazing.
Totally. What
everywhere
a cool
he goes.
award.
Just hold it. How
awesome.
heavy is it? What are we talking here?
I'd say in the 12-pound range.
Nice.
This feels like a Grammy.
If he wins another one, he has a set of dumbbells.
Awesome. But yeah,
you're
fans
into
are
physical
awesome.
fitness. You would
I'm saying
appreciate
bicep
this.
curls with the award.
I got to figure out how to
Tony,
win one.
congratulations. He's inside. He's getting ready for the second half of the award ceremony. We cannot blame him, and we hope you enjoy the show. Coming up, the second half of the award ceremony. Drivers 5th, 4th, 3rd, 2nd in points will make a speech, and our champion, Brad Keselowski. We hope you join us. Stay tuned from the win in Las Vegas, Nevada on Speed.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back the host of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series Awards, Howie Mandel.
Thank you. Thank you. What a night this is. Before we go back, how cool is this? How cool. Look at this suit. You know what? I said, this is like a dream. These people at NASCAR are so giving and so nice. I actually called them. They said, can you do anything? And I said, I want a fire suit. Can I have a fire suit? And they said, what do you need a fire suit for? And I said, well, maybe Juan Pablo Montoya will be in the room. And you know, it's always important to wear protection. You go, look at this, and I got myself a sponsor. It's me. My new show on NBC starts December 10th. Take it all. You know what's weird? This is a fire suit. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Please remain seated. I'm wearing a fire suit, yet I still have a burning sensation. But we'll talk about that later. Okay, let's kick off the second half of tonight's festivities with more fantastic music. Here to perform their new hit, Between the Raindrops. Please welcome Lifehouse and Natasha Bedingfield.
Yesterday, at the Encore here in Las Vegas, the annual NASCAR National Motorsports Press Association Myers Brothers Awards luncheon was held. Many special awards were presented, including a number of contingency year-end awards totaling more than $1.2 million from NASCAR sponsors. Among the highlights, the Champion Crew Chief Award presented to Paul Wolf of Penske Racing, and the Champion Sponsor Award given to Miller Lite. The NASCAR NMPA Most Popular Driver for the 10th consecutive year, Dale Earnhardt Jr. The Sunoco Rookie of the Year, Stephen Light. The Coors Light Pole Award winner, Jimmy Johnson. The NASCAR Marketing Achievement Award, Mars Incorporated. The DirecTV Crew Chief of the Year, Matt Puccia, Crew Chief for Greg Biffle. The Moog Steering and Suspension Problem Solver of the Year, Steve Addington, Crew Chief for Tony Stewart. The Mechanics Wear Most Valuable Pit Crew, Martin Truex Jr.'s number 56 Toyota Crew for Michael Waltrip Racing. The American Ethanol Green Flag Restart Award, Jimmy Johnson. The Molly Cleavite Engine Builder of the Year for the number 48 Hendrick Motorsports Chevrolet, Shane Parsnow. The Sunoco Diamond Performance Award winner, Brad Keselowski. The 3M Lap Leader Award, Jimmy Johnson. The Mobil 1 Driver of the Year, Denny Hamlin. A new award this year, the Freescale Wide Open Award, to Matt Kenseth. The USG Improving the Finish Award, Tony Stewart. The traditional gold replica of the championship winning car, the Goodyear Tires Award, Brad Keselowski. The Buddy Schumann Award for Lifetime Service to MRN co-founder and CBS sports anchor Ken Squire. And third-generation racers Jason and Bert presented the event's namesake Myers Brothers Award for his work fighting pediatric cancer and fighting hunger, Jeff Gordon. Congratulations to yesterday's award winners. Now, while we're recognizing NASCAR's best, we thought we'd take a close look at one of NASCAR's time-honored traditions. It's been around for decades, but, well, it grew to new heights this year. It is the raw emotion evidenced in a fan favorite, the helmet toss.
Well, I think we've definitely seen a few helmet tosses through the years.
Dale Jarrett comes to mind. Quite an athlete, and I think I remember him at Bristol one time throwing a helmet, and I was impressed with the throw.
I think Stewart's two-handed helmet toss took it to another level. Great aim, great form, both arms holding the helmet, so he really got a lot on it.
He got a chuckle out of the crowd interaction, and he gave him an old spinnerooski.
It's just a great opportunity to make a fool of yourself.
There's the classical hook shot. Let's see how many drivers I can hit.
You took out your teammate.
Yeah, I did. Sorry about that, Jimmy.
Just had to reciprocate.
I got to loosen up a little bit here, Mike. Hold on, let me get rid of this jacket.
It's fun to watch people get pissed.
But you got to have good aim as well. You got to hit what you're throwing at.
Accuracy, you want to hit the guy right where it counts. Speed of the helmet.
You can actually curve it. You can make it drop.
The baseball picture.
I think the goofier it looks, probably the better.
Any advice to young helmet tossers coming up through the ranks?
Don't throw your stuff at my car.
Well, you got to start small. I mean, start with something like an NFL helmet.
There's never a good enough reason to throw your helmet.
After you throw the helmet, you're like, that was dumb. I know how much it costs to paint the helmet.
Bullseye! Is the goal to put it in the square?
Continuing to give you a behind-the-scene glimpse at the Sprint Cup Series Awards, we can, with backstage interview with the man who inspired the helmet toss this year. But I want to talk about championships. Last year, that was your seat at the head table. Give us a little, I guess, keys to being a champion. What does it take?
Well, you know, obviously it's a total team effort, and you know, you always hear us say that, and it sounds the same every week, but it literally starts at the shop, and you aren't any better than the weakest person in your organization. So it's having good people around you, and you know, there's a lot of great people that never get a chance to go to the racetrack and actually see how their cars run in person, but they're very responsible, as much as myself or the crew chiefs are, to make the cars go.
We've already had some highlights here this evening. Clint Boyer may be running the Las Vegas Rock and Roll Marathon on Sunday. Will you be joining him?
I will drive a golf cart carrying the water if he's actually going to do that, which I don't think we'll have to go very far, because I don't think he'll make it very far. If you dangle something to drink in front of him with a straw in it, there's probably a good shot he'll make it a lot further.
Perfect. And I know, as Delana Harvick can attest to, this is sometimes a dangerous place to be. So I'm going to go ahead and throw it back to Howie.
Thank you. It's back at me. He's a funny guy. Let me just say, this evening is going swimmingly. Brad, are you feeling okay, honestly? Because you got a big speech ahead of you, and I'm concerned about your throat. I really am. It's okay. You know what you should do is you should gargle, like some NyQuil or Listerine or Scope. Maybe they have some backstage. Do you have some of that? Do you have something to gargle with backstage that he can, oh boy, just to make him feel better? There you go. So gargle, and then you'll feel better.
Thank you.
In the meantime, to present the final Sprint Fan Voice Award of the evening, welcome back Kim Kuhn and Jacqueline Roney.
Our final Sprint Fan Voice Award is the Dialed In to Win Award, which defines the best race finishes of the 2012 season. And as we all witnessed, there were no shortages of great finishes. Here are your nominees.
Joey Logano wins at Pocono Raceway.
Martin sideways off the corner. Here comes Joey Logano back to victory lane today. It happens at Pocono.
Ryan Newman wins at Martinsville Speedway.
Now we've got to take the lead.
Next flag ends the race. Ryan Newman wins the Goodies Fast Release 500.
Marcos Ambrose wins at Watkins Glen International.
Can Ambrose save it to the checkered flag? Marcos Ambrose is going to win at Watkins Glen.
Dialed In to Win Award goes Marcos Ambrose. Now, Marcos could not be here this evening to accept this award, but he does have a special thank you for the thousands of Sprint Cup fans that voted for him on the Miss Sprint Cup Facebook page. Let's see what he had to say.
I'm absolutely honoured that NASCAR fans voted me and my win at Watkins Glen International to win the Sprint Dialed In to Win Award. I'm really proud of it. I want to dedicate this win to the entire Richard Petty Motorsports team and to Richard Petty. It's a dream to drive for him. I wish the other 35 races had gone better and I could have accepted this award in person. I'm going to work on that for 2013. But really, to you fans, thank you for voting for the win. It was a big win for me, probably the biggest in my career. And thank you to Brad Keselowski, who didn't make it too tough. We'll see you next year.
Oh yeah, we're supposed to buy that accent. Just to get the girls. All right. Kevin Harvick, you know what I read about him is that he actually got his baby a Twitter handle and a Facebook handle before the baby was born. I wonder if the baby is actually tweeting right. Oh, baby Harvick. Is this at Howie Mandel guy still talking? That's it. I'm going to bed. Oh, I don't even think that's a fabulous joke. It was just a weird way so that I can advertise my Twitter handle. I'll be here all night, people. Okay, please welcome the MLB great and NASCAR fan, Johnny Damon.
Thank you, Howie. Yeah, they're starting to rush us a little bit, so here we go. Our fifth place driver finished in the top 5 in points for the 3rd time in his career. He already has won the Truck and Nationwide Series championships among his list of accomplishments. In other words, he's pretty good, and he knows a thing or two about collecting trophies here at these awards.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. 5th place, Greg Biffle.
When I was about 16 years old, my dad and I built a street stock car, hobby stock, whatever you want to call it, race local Friday and Saturday night. And I started working my way up through the divisions through that, limited sportsman into late models, then got to do some TV races, and finally got my opportunity to go race in the Camping World Truck Series for Jack Roush.
I have vivid memories of Greg just about every weekend I see him. He drives a loose race car.
Just a little bit looser than 3 in spots, or sometimes. Depends how I turn in.
Greg Biffle is loose. Greg Biffle will stand on the gas pedal.
Motor hose the front of the car, just no turn.
Greg is just one of those guys that drives the car on the ragged edge.
So I don't know if I should bring it up or tighten it up.
If I was his crew chief, I'd say let's tighten it up a little bit more.
Greg Biffle wins in dominating fashion.
I think this season, some of our greatest achievements as a team is leading the points for over half of the regular season. That was a big statement for first-time, full-time crew chief Matt Pusha and a lot of the team guys, and 2 wins for all those guys.
Third time, Greg Biffle will win at Michigan International Speedway, his 2nd victory of the season.
Please welcome driver of the number 16 3M Ford from Vancouver, Washington, Greg Biffle. Greg has been in the chase 5 of the last 8 years.
Well, I'm not much of a comedian, so you guys are going to have to suffer through this. I want to start by congratulating Brad. You did a fantastic job. You know, you've worked really hard. Nothing's been given to you. You've earned your way up here on the stage tonight. And congratulations to you, Mr. Penske, and your entire Penske Racing organization. You guys, fantastic job. Congratulations on your first one. And hopefully we might be sitting up here next year. NASCAR fans and their unwavering support make this sport so great. Twitter has allowed me to see the passion the fans of the number 16 3M team have, not only for what happens at the track each week, but also what we do for animals through the Greg Biffle Foundation. The support from Sprint, Goodyear, Sunoco, along with the hard work of all the NASCAR officials, track operators, make this series such a great place to race each and every week for both the competitors and the fans. I'd also like to thank our Roush Fenway partners, Coke, Valvoline, Sherwin-Williams, Mac Tools, Wiley X, Champion, and International for their support over the years. The 2013 Ford Fusion is an unbelievable race car, and with Jack's help, I look forward to putting it in victory lane several times next year. I love driving the 3M Ford Fusion. Next year will be our 9th season with 3M, and we will celebrate our 200th race together. Over the years, I've learned a lot about 3M, how innovative of a company they are, and I'll tell you one thing, if it has 3M on it, it works. Looking ahead to next year, I know I'm going to miss having Matt Kenseth as my teammate, and I remember the second race I raced for Jack Roush in the Nationwide Series. I wrecked Matt at here at Las Vegas, and I'm just hoping as he moves on that he might forgive me of that. I've had kind of a free pass because he's been my teammate all this time, but as Jack said, he's going to the dark side, and I'm not really sure what that means, but take a flashlight or whatever you're going to do over there. So you're going to be missed at Roush Fenway. I'm also looking forward to the future of all the hardworking people at Roush Fenway and my teammates Carl and Ricky. Matt Pusha, you've done an amazing job with the team you assembled this year. I know we both wanted to be sitting up here where Brad and Paul are tonight, but to finish 5th and lead the points longer than anyone in our first full season together is no small accomplishment. Finally, I'd like to thank... Absolutely. Finally, I'd like to thank my family, my wife, Nicole, who looks beautiful tonight, as usual, and my daughter, Emma, who thinks the backyardigans is way more entertaining than watching Daddy drive in circles. I'd like to thank all of our military for what they do, and everybody have a safe and happy holiday season.
You might remember her beautiful rendition of the national anthem last season in Daytona at the Coke 0400. Welcome back, Robin Meade.
Our fourth-place driver has shed his teen idol reputation and adopted a new persona, big-time winner with a big-time team. And that killer smile that gained the millions of female followers who go, "Oh, I love him." Well, they're seeing more and more of it these days, however, often in victory lane. He won twice this year, including NASCAR's most grueling race, the Coca-Cola 600.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Fourth place, Casey Kane.
I started racing midgets. Everything was on dirt until 1999. I tried some pavement, and it was just way different the way the tires, the power in the tires hooked up to the racetrack than the way that the tires and the power did on the dirt tracks.
Casey's a smart driver. I mean, he knows his race car. He knows the field that he's looking for.
Casey Kane is usually usually fast, especially on a track that has a top group.
Casey Kane on the high side, and Casey Kane just blasts past Greg Biffle. 30, 20, 35 behind him.
I think the communication between Casey and his crew chief, Kenny, are really, really good.
Stay focused here, stay focused.
Casey Kane now, he'll get his first win of 2012. His first win for Rick Hendrick.
We did it, guys! Woo! Awesome job tonight. Congratulations, buddy. Great job. Thanks, Mr. Hendrick.
As a team, our greatest accomplishment this year is fighting back from a poor start and making the chase.
Go, guys. Ready to go. 10-4. Great job, guys, man. Great job. That was awesome.
Please welcome driver of the number 5 Farmers Insurance Chevrolet from Enumclaw, Washington, Casey Kane. Casey qualified for the chase for a third time this season.
Thanks. I want to start out by thanking Kenny Francis and Keith Rodden. Your vision and preparation give me great handling race cars every week. And to Kenny and the guys that we've stuck together, we've kind of been around a lot of different places over the last few years and ended up at HMS together. So thanks for sticking with me. Everyone on the 5 team, for all of your hard work and dedication. We may have gotten a little behind early in the season, but everyone has done a great job with great attitudes. We were able to end the season strong. To Rick and Linda Hendrick, I can't thank you enough for the opportunity to drive for Hendrick Motorsports and for providing all of us the tools it takes to be successful. To all the employees at Hendrick Motorsports, I'm proud to be a part of a company where everyone is working toward the same goal, giving 4 teams the best chance to win races every weekend. One of the most exciting parts of working with Hendrick Motorsports this year was getting to work with Jeff, Jimmy, and Dale. You guys are great teammates, and I appreciate how open and helpful you all were from day one. To Farmers Insurance, I hope that you have enjoyed your first full year in NASCAR. I'm proud to represent all of the Farmers Insurance employees and agents. Thank you for your continued support of this team. We have a great group of partners associated with the 5 teams. Quaker State, HendrickCars.com, Chevy, Time Warner Cable, Great Clips, Rockwell Tools, Bank of America, Bosch, Freightliner, Siemens, Purelator, Mac Tools, Von Zipper, Arai Helmets, and Alpine Stars. To NASCAR and Sprint, thanks for such a great season. Thanks to the fans. NASCAR is the best fans in any sport. Not only do you support racing, but the fans support everything that we do. A special thanks to everyone involved in the Casey Kane Foundation. To Keselowski and Mr. Penske, congrats on your championship. You guys were tough all year. Thank you.
Coming up, the winner of the Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award. Plus, Jimmy Johnson and Clint Boyer take the stage. Stay with us.
All right, we have just reached the halfway point. I'm being honest with you, this is the longest show I've ever been in. Okay. I'm having fun, but when will it end? Okay. You know what's weird? And it's all about timing. When you're doing live TV like this, it's about timing. And apparently, backstage, they said to me, can you spend some time? Can you blow a little time? Because we're a little behind and they want to preset some people for the next presentation. And the answer was no, I can't. So we're just going to, you at home, stare at the television awkwardly, silently, and you just sit and enjoy your desserts. You know what I should do? I should show, I actually got to meet, I didn't get to show you everybody that I met at the press conference. You want to see a little bit more? I got to meet some of your biggest stars. I'll show you, I don't know, we don't have much time. They're going to preset this. But watch this. This is me at the press conference. If you're just joining us now, I was wearing a wig, trying to meet the drivers, meeting the superstars of NASCAR. I'll show you a little bit more. Watch this. We are here with Mark Martin.
Wrong.
Mark Martin.
Wrong.
He is the oldest, you are the senior driver in all of NASCAR.
Are you with Vegas?
Mark Martin is not the oldest driver in all of NASCAR?
Not that, but he is.
Mark Martin, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear from Mark now. Mark, how do you feel about the 2012 season?
Have you ever been to a race? I mean, it would leave one wondering. You see, I am not Mark Martin.
Boy, is he humble? Is he humble or is he humble?
No.
Just answer the question. How do you feel about the season? I think the bigger question is, how does he feel about me? Okay. But that's, you know what, we're almost preset. You know what, I just want to say a couple words before we move on to the next thing. And I prepared a couple of words, and then they go on the teleprompter. They're not on the teleprompter, but I know that that is Mr. Squire, actually. I know that's not Mark Martin, who is a king here, and he is the voice of NASCAR, and he's going to be inducted into the NASCAR Hall of Fame. And yesterday he won the prestigious Buddy Schumann Award, and in February, I just talked about he'll enter the Hall of Fame. I think that the teleprompter person has a hearing impairment problem, but that's okay. It's okay. It's nice of NASCAR to be so charitable and hire a deaf person to work on the teleprompter. And that kind of tells you where their heart is. And I also, so Mr. Squire, thank you so much for being a good sport is the point. And Mark Martin and your team, I want to thank you for being good sports. Everybody here is a great sport, and I am so thrilled. This is my first time being at one of your events, and I'm thrilled to be part of it. You're all good people. And maybe next year you'll be able to hire somebody who has done a teleprompter before. Anyway, I'm going to hand things back now to the lovely Krista Voda. Krista, you take over. I'm going to go slap the teleprompter lady.
Thank you, Howie. In a few minutes, we will announce the winner of the NASCAR Foundation's second annual Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award, chosen from a list of 4 finalists via an online vote at NASCAR.com. This award honors the commitment of Betty Jane France, a pioneer of charitable works in the NASCAR community. She serves as chairwoman of the NASCAR Foundation, which she also founded in 2006. The foundation supports nonprofit charities and charitable causes, emphasizing initiatives that enrich the lives of children. Since 2006, the foundation has raised more than $15 million invested in the lives of children in communities across America. The foundation will donate a total of $175,000 to the charities represented by tonight's 4 finalists. In addition, thanks to the support of Toyota, the winner of this award will receive a 2013 Toyota Camry Hybrid. We have a very special guest. Yes. Someone's getting a car. We have a very special guest with us tonight to announce our award winner. Welcome, please, NASCAR Executive Vice President and the CEO of the International Speedway Corporation, Lisa France Kennedy.
Thank you, Krista.
Good evening, everyone. Last year's inaugural presentation of the Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award served to showcase for the NASCAR Foundation and the award finalists. Tonight showcases another group of deserving finalists for our second annual reward, which is named in the honor of my mother, Betty Jane France. These finalists are already winners. Each of their charities will receive $25,000 in support of their missions. The winning charity will receive $100,000. There's a clear and emotional theme involving each of this year's 4 finalists. Each has been touched personally by challenges, and each has been moved forward, striving to help others facing similar challenges. Their stories are humbling, and their stories are inspiring. I'm now going to turn it over to Mike Joy to introduce our 4 finalists. Mike?
Thank you, Lisa. Ron Eby is from Windham, Maine. Inspired by the incredible care and compassion his daughter received while battling child meningitis, Ron became involved with Camp Sunshine, a retreat for children with life-threatening illnesses and for their families. Ron has helped raise more than $250,000 for the camp through Ron's Mexican Cantina and the recruitment of new donors and volunteers for the organization. Michael Jackson from Duluth, Minnesota, leads by example. This 18-year-old has battled cerebral palsy, a life-threatening condition, for his entire life. He serves as a young adult community leader for the Starlight Children's Foundation's Starbright World, bringing hope, inspiration, and laughter to fellow teens with serious and chronic illnesses. Allie McDonough is from Wilmington, Delaware. Her younger brother died in her arms after a 6-month battle with leukemia. Since, McDonough has devoted her life to fighting childhood cancer, co-founding the Andrew McDonough Be Positive Foundation, which funds childhood cancer research and helps families of children with cancer. Our 4th nominee is Lori Sheely Unum from Lexington, South Carolina. Her oldest son, Ryan, was diagnosed with severe autism at a young age, and she learned her insurance would not cover treatment for children with autism. As a result, she drafted a bill now known as Ryan's Law that has been enacted in 31 other states to encourage autism insurance reform. And Unum also founded the Autism Academy of South Carolina, a nonprofit organization protecting the interests of children with autism. And Lisa will announce our winner.
Thank you, Mike. On behalf of the NASCAR Foundation, I'm honored to announce the winner of the 2nd annual Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award, Lori Sheely Unum.
Let's take a look and learn a little more about Lori and her efforts to battle autism.
When I sat at my kitchen table and wrote Ryan's Law, I never really was thinking beyond getting it passed here in South Carolina. I just thought, you know what? I'm a lawyer, I've got a child with autism, so I understand the problem. I'm a pretty good writer, so I'm going to put pen to paper and try to do something about this.
Ryan's Law provides that insurance companies that are regulated by the state of South Carolina must provide coverage for autism treatments that have been prescribed by the child's physician.
There's a therapy called applied behavior analysis that's been used with children with autism for decades now, but insurance companies would not cover it at all. Ryan's Law was really born out of this sense that the situation was unfair and we could fix it.
We had been able to provide for our son with some tremendous financial sacrifice, but we knew that other people could not possibly afford this.
She changed the law here in South Carolina, really through sheer force of will, her own personality, and her own hard work.
Ryan's Law has not only just helped hundreds here in South Carolina, it was the genesis, if you will, for a national movement. She championed the cause.
Lori travels around the country extensively. She would see autism schools around the country that were top-notch, state-of-the-art autism schools, and knowing we didn't have that here in South Carolina.
We decided to create something from scratch, and we started working on the Autism Academy of South Carolina.
When we first heard that the Autism Academy of South Carolina was going to become in existence, it gave us hope for the first time in a long time that our child would be able to be educated and integrated into a more mainstream type of environment.
I have a good education. I was able to go to law school, and to be able to put that to good use and do something good for other people means a lot to me.
These families really have become a huge community, a large family to her, and I think that just continues to move her forward.
There's always going to be something for Lori to have to get to. She's always going to have a mountain to climb, and she's going to climb it.
Ladies and gentlemen, your 2012 winner of the Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award, Lori Sheila Unum. Now, if you know someone who has made a significant impact in the lives of children in their community, log on to NASCAR.com/foundation and learn how you can nominate them for the 2013 Betty Jane France Humanitarian Award.
Once again, please welcome back a man who's best known as the Grand Marshal of the Hollywood Casino 400 at Kansas Speedway, Rob Riggle.
Oh, thank you very much. All right. Hey, our third place finisher may not have won a championship this year, but he did write a coffee table book, and it had a lot of pictures. Yeah, just the way I like it. By the way, it's a great book. I actually went out and bought a coffee table just to put underneath it. He also starred in a video game. Oh, no. Just don't, please tell me it wasn't Grand Theft Auto. Just tell me that. No, hold on. Okay, it's his own video game. You got your own video game, man? Damn, ooh, look at you. Very nice. Oh, and he won a bunch of races. Just won a bunch this year. In fact, he became the 8th driver to eclipse the 60 win mark. Yeah. Old Mr. 5-time. Author, video game entrepreneur, stout.
The NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Third place, Jimmy Johnson.
My journey to NASCAR began when I was 5 years old on a motorcycle. Grew up in a family that loved racing. My dad raced some at the local tracks, but my grandparents owned a motorcycle shop in Southern California too, and that's really where the racing bug came from. My 2 wheels on the dirt led to 4 on the dirt, motocross, off-road trucks and buggies, then to the ASA series with the Herzogs, nationwide series with the Herzogs, and then I got my cup opportunity with Hendrick Motorsports.
Been a long time in the making, but finally Jimmy Johnson gets it done, scoring the 200th Sprint Cup win for Hendrick Motorsports. Nice job, boys! 200!
I think he's probably one of the most versatile and well-rounded drivers this series has ever seen.
Jimmy Johnson joins NASCAR legends Bobby Allison and Richard Petty as 7-time winners here at Dover International Speedway.
Race off pit road. Now they'll have a drag race around that expo. Yeah, that was a nice little race down there.
Set it sail now. New leader, 48.
When I look back at the Brickyard, the way we had control of that race, it was an awesome day.
Our fourth win in the Brickyard 400 to Jimmy Johnson.
Look out, boys! Ready to kiss the brake!
Please welcome driver of the number 48 Lowe's Chevrolet from El Cajon, California, Jimmy Johnson. Jimmy had this season's highest driver rating, 109.5.
Thank you. And
Great night, great to be here, and I, like everybody else, want to start off by thanking, I'm sorry, not by thanking, but by congratulating our championship team. Brad, amazing job. We had some amazing battles throughout the course of the year, the chase, and you did one heck of a job, man. I'm very proud of you, very proud of Paul. Paul and I go back pretty far and sharing our dreams over some cold beers way back when, talking about what we wanted to do in this sport. And to see you at that head table tonight, granted I want to be there, but it's awfully cool, and I'm very, very proud of you as well. And Roger, what you mean to this sport, to motorsports, to all of us in this room, and especially to me, you're a great friend, a real competitor, a true competitor, and I want to congratulate you and your family as well. I also need to thank my family at Hendrick Motorsports. Rick and Linda, thank you for everything you do for myself and my family. Everybody at Hendrick Motorsports, there's over 500 employees there that work very hard to give myself, Dale, Jeff, and Casey this great equipment that we drive week in and week out. So everybody from the chassis shop, engine shop, aviation, the assembly shops, I mean, through and through, thank you very much for all the hard work and dedication. And we had a great year across the board at Hendrick Motorsports, and especially on the 48 team, winning the Brickyard, coming so close to the championship, winning the 200th win for Rick. There's a lot to be proud of, and I feel very satisfied with the year we had. We got through 8 races of the chase with exactly what we wanted, but came up a little short in the end, as everybody knows. But it was led by my closest friend and a very hard-working man, Chad Knaus. And I want to thank him, Ron Mallett, Greg Ives, really everybody on that 48 team for all of their hard work. We wouldn't be here without our great sponsors, and I've had a long-standing relationship with Lowe's and Cobalt Tools. I want to thank Robert Niblock and all the employees at Lowe's for their dedication to this team and all that we have accomplished together. Some other great friends at Gatorade. I also want to thank Chevrolet and congratulate them on the Manufacturers Championship and their 700th win. Quaker State, Bank of America, Time Warner Cable, Bosch, Freightliner, Siemens, Purolator, Blue Bunny, Sprint, and NASCAR, all the officials and the France family for what you do for our great sport. I want to thank the fans. We all know how important the fans are, and if you're a fan of NASCAR, I'm smiling ear to ear and happy that you're out there making noise. And I certainly want to thank my great fans, all the 48 fans. I want to thank my family. They've been there for me for, really when I go back to my parents and my brothers supporting my career and helping me learn all these things that I go out on the track and do today. But I really, really want to thank my wife, Shani, for all of her support and love and being the amazing wife, friend, and mother that you are. And want to thank my daughter for being as awesome as she is, too. Want to wish everybody happy holidays and have a great night. And we'll do this again here in a few short months. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, Rebecca Soni and Johnny Damon.
When informal surveys are taken about the funniest guy in the NASCAR garage, this year's second place driver's name pops up every single time.
But once you get him on the racetrack, yes, it's you. Other drivers stop smiling. Getting beat is no laughing matter. Just ask his competitors.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series. Second place, Clint Boyer.
My journey to NASCAR began when I was 5 years old. A good friend of mine, Ricky Carmichael, used to always say, with age, you get in a cage. It rings true. I just got tired of crashing and getting hurt and not having a roll cage. And once I moved it to 4 wheels, I just enjoyed it a lot more.
Clint Boyer he's just good. He has a lot of car control. He does things right on the racetrack.
I think he's Ronnie Dangerfield, the skinnier version of it.
Good God. This is how many cars I have to pass. It's going to be a long day. Thank you.
Guy's damn funny and loud.
We're so new together from the ground up, from the organization to the manufacturer, the team itself.
Clint Boyer will flash past the start-finish line. and he'll win the Toyota St. Mark 350.
Way to go, my friend. Thanks for coming over here and doing this with us. Yeah! Proud of you guys, all of you.
Be able to go to victory lane has been cool.
Clint Boyer is going to win at Charlotte.
That's what I'm talking about right there, boys.
And we've had such a great year.
Just keep doing what you're doing.
Checkered flag and the win to Clint Boyer.
We've had a blast. We've enjoyed the success that MWR has found.
Please welcome driver of the number 15 5-Hour Energy Toyota from Emporia, Kansas, Clint Boyer. This is Clint's best points finish in the NASCAR Sprint Cup.
Surprised this thing works after how he pissed off the lady back there, but yeah. So anyway, good evening, and thank everyone at NASCAR and Sprint for the job they do to provide us with the best sport in the world. I mean, truly, this sport we all love. To see the faces in here, the families of NASCAR just makes me really proud to be a part of this. So. To our story, man, let me tell you, boy, I must admit, when I finally figured out that MWR was going to be my new home, I was a little nervous, Michael. I'm telling you. After all, the guy that's running the place lives above a pizza joint. Not to mention, I was going to have to eat a hell of a lot of crow for what I said about you as a race car driver. So, sorry, Michael. But let me tell you, everything that Michael, Ty Norris, turning our first year together into the best year I've ever had. Thank you to all of you. Rob Kaufman, the sport of NASCAR is better with you in it. I speak for all of us at MWR and saying thank you for everything you do for us. The passion that you have for this sport is contagious, and it has renewed mine as well. The year has been filled with so many great things all across the board for me, from getting our first win together to opening a community center in my hometown, winning at my worst racetrack of Charlotte, to joining forces with Toyota and Sherwin-Williams on a Tundra we auctioned for charity. It's truly been one of the best years I've ever had. Thank you to everyone at MWR and their families for their time and their sacrifices that make this possible. Martin, Brian, Mark, and I are very lucky to be driving race cars like this. Speaking of Mark, I know you're not here, but wow, what an inspiration. I mean, this dude loves to race. Every day I see on Twitter, every single day I see on Twitter, he's up about 5 hours before me in the gym. I mean, the man's like 90 pounds and can bench press a Camry, for crying out loud. So, Brian, Patty, man, I'm telling you, I love you, brother. From the first test, I knew we had a winning combination. Thank you for surrounding me with a great group of racers that can not only have fun, but could get the job done. Speaking of get the job done, man, I love my new sponsor, 5-Hour Energy. What a fitting sponsor for me. I know you guys always wonder, how in the hell does he have so much energy? Well, man, let me tell you, that's my ace in the hole. So I don't know, how did we ever get away? How did we ever live without 5-Hour Energy? I'm telling you, I think I got 10 hours in me right now, so yes. I'd like to thank Napa, Aaron's, AAA, and Peak for all of our partners at MWR. I mean, it's a great group of sponsors we have, and it takes all of them to make this deal work. Congratulations to Brad Keselowski and Roger Penske. It's neat there's finally a champion's trophy on the mantle of the man we already considered a champion in this sport. Roger Penske, you've done a lot for this sport, and it's neat to see you at the head table. Last, I want to say thanks to Casey, Chip, Curtis, and Rick, my family, and my girlfriend, Laura, for putting up with me through this madness. Let me tell you, we just had my baby niece this morning. Casey, my brother, called and had Blakely, so that was really cool to start out the day. But this speech was my last job for the year, and my ass is clocking out. See y'all.
When we return, the captain and Brad Keselowski are honored for their first Sprint Cup Series championship, and Philip Phillips takes us home.
Backstage once again with the man who called the shots for Brad Keselowski's championship season, crew chief Paul Wolfe. The driver-crew chief combination is very important. What is it about you and Brad's relationship that has gotten you to this head table tonight?
Well, we definitely have great chemistry, and I think it goes back to our days in the Nationwide Series in 2010, and from there, it's just seemed to grow and gotten better each and every year. But it goes farther than just Brad and I. It's all the guys on the Miller Lite team, and they've worked so hard. And I'm just proud to be able to lead those guys. And it's definitely an honor to be able to work for a guy like Roger Penske and to be able to bring him his first championship.
Well, Paul, you're a calm kind of guy. Has there been a moment through the last couple of weeks where the emotion has really hit you?
Well, I mean, we tried to stay pace and do what we did all year long, but there's no doubt that last race at Homestead was one of the toughest races of my career for sure, but proud that we were able to do what we needed to do and bring home the championship.
And you mentioned your guys, obviously key components as well. With a sponsor like Miller Lite, their first championship celebration, any chance that they're going to have a good time tonight?
Oh, I'm sure they will, and they definitely deserve it. And it's great to have a sponsor like Miller Lite, and we always have a great time in Victory Lane.
I know it's never too early to start looking ahead to 2013. Can you guys do it all again? Brad said he likes this view up here from the head table.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun for sure, and we got a lot of new things coming in 2013 with the new car and our partnership with Ford. So we're looking forward to that, and I think everyone's got a lot of confidence now that we've been able to accomplish this, and we know we can do it again.
Congratulations. Enjoy this one, your 2012 championship crew chief.
Thank you, Krista. Well, we've now reached a seminal moment, not only in tonight's show, but in NASCAR annals, and one that's been mentioned by just about everyone who's come to this stage this evening. A very historic Champion Car Owner Award presentation. Please welcome our presenter, NASCAR President Mike Helton.
You know, today we know him as a captain, but if you were following his driving career back in the early 60s, between the years 60, 61, and 62, he won 2 SCCA National Driving Championships, a USAC National Driving Championship, ran 2 Formula One races, was Sports Illustrated's Sports Car Driver of the Year in 61, and in 62 he was the New York Times and the LA Times North America Driver of the Year. He hung up his helmet in 65 to work on business, which is legendary in of its own. Fortunately, he didn't leave motorsports because he quickly started putting together race teams and race tracks to complement his passion for motorsports. Tonight, we get to call him first time because finally, after 24 national championships, and this one that has eluded him for over 20-some years, we get to honor him as our 2012 NASCAR Sprint Cup champion owner, Roger Penske.
Thank you, Mike. What a great honor to be up here tonight, and I want to thank all the drivers for the accolades to me, the team, obviously to Brad and Paul and everyone else involved in that Miller Lite number 2. But you know, in life, all of us here tonight, we set goals. And I think one of my goals was to have a great family with my wife, and I can say I've got 5 great children and 11 great grandchildren. Think about that. That's goal number 1. And goal number 2 was to build a world-class company. Today I have 40,000 people that helped me build that company, so I want to thank them tonight for their support. So for all of those who asked me why it took me so long, I guess it was those 2 first goals that I had to have before I could get up here tonight. So that's my excuse, but believe me, it was well worth the wait. But tonight, I really want to thank NASCAR. You know, Mike Helton's been a great friend of mine. He's a great friend to all of us here in this room. Your team, Mike, have given us a level playing field to race on every single weekend for so many years, and I want to thank you and all the officials for what they do week in and week out. Obviously, the France family and I go back for many years, and Betty Jane, I'm just thrilled tonight to see your foundation and what it meant for those people to stand up here tonight, that young man and his mother. It almost brings tears to our eyes, doesn't it, to see that commitment. Thank you for what you've done. Lisa. Lisa, Brian, and Jim, you guys are great. You continue to invest and reinvest in the greatest motorsports business in the world. Thank you very much. Tonight is probably very bittersweet for me. 10 years ago, we left Ford and went to Dodge. To think about 10 years later, we'll be moving on to another manufacturer next year. But to think about how Dodge redoubled the efforts when they knew what was going to happen in 2012, and for us to have the opportunity to give them a win is just amazing. And I want to thank Ralph Gilles. I'm not sure where you're sitting here tonight, but I want to thank you very much for you and the SRT team for what you've done for us. You've doubled it up, and hopefully in 2014, with this success we've had, you'll be back with full guns blazing in NASCAR. Thanks again for your friendship. You know, we talk about family, we talk about partnerships, but we can't do it without sponsors. And when you think about what Sprint has been able to do for us, and Dan Hesse and your whole team again week after week in this great sport, thank you for your support and continuing support in NASCAR. And as we look at the number 2, the Blue Deuce, the Miller Lite car, think about that. 21 years they've been a sponsor of Penske Racing. Don Miller's here tonight, and obviously Rusty couldn't make it, but those guys together with us put that together 21 years ago. And Tom, I want to thank you for Miller, Jackie Woodward, and obviously Peter Coors, thank you for joining us tonight. You guys are terrific. What a great sponsorship. And I know Brad is going to sell a lot of those big glasses full of beer for you this year. So, Brad, we're on it, aren't we? We also have a great sponsor in that 22 car, Shell Pennzoil. Marvin Odom, thank you for coming tonight with your wife, Loli. And obviously Lisa Davis, Paul Stanifer, and Heidi Massey-Bong. You guys are terrific. And a big shout out to Sam Hornish Jr. Think about what he did jumping in the middle of the season. Let's give him a big hand for what he did for our team during this year. Tom Johnson, Paul, thank you for what you've done at SKF. And obviously, Tom McKernan at AAA. You've been a partner of mine, partner with my son Greg at the California Speedway. What a great job. We're glad to have you on our car when you're there. Thank you very much. But you know, it's about sponsorship. Certainly it makes a difference. But as I sit up here tonight and I've listened to these great drivers and look at the quality of these people, the teams, the sponsors, the car chiefs, it's amazing, isn't it? And to me, to think about people and teamwork, I've just got to thank all of our folks that are here tonight. And I want to give them a big shout out. Everyone from Penske Racing is here tonight. Thank you guys for what you've done for us and bringing this victory so well earned to our team. Brad, you and Paul have been outstanding. And the quiet guy over there at the end of the table, Scott Courier, he needs a big hand. He's the one that built Penske engines and never had a failure all year long. Thank you very much, Scott, for what you've done. And one of my best friends, Walt Zarnicki, I got to call him my partner in this fight over so long. Walt, thank you for what you've done. And the vision, Tim Cindric. Thank you, Walt. And the vision, Tim, for you to combine our racing teams. You know, we used to have Penske Racing, was successful up north. Then we had Penske Racing South. But Tim said, let's put this organization together so we can cross-pollinize, take the benefit of all the good people and make winners. Thank you for what you've done. Travis Geisler, Mike Nelson, you guys are awesome putting this thing together this year. Thanks for your support. And obviously Bud Denker and Jonathan Gibson, what a great job. I can tell you, just amazing. When I step back and I think about what's happened for me tonight, to get in this amazing club, you can't buy it with money. You don't get voted in. You've got to earn it. You've got to earn it by winning. And for me to think that I'm in a club with Richard Petty, 7-time champion. Richard Childress. Richard, I watched you build a dynasty with Dale Earnhardt Sr., Joe Gibbs, standing on the stage with you when we won the nationwide championship. What a thrill. One of the greatest coaches in NFL history. The opportunity for me to work with Jack Roush and the Yates guys next year, Jack, it's a real thrill. Believe me. We're going to make it 4-1. And Tony, I don't know where you are over there. I saw you over there tonight. Thank you. I know we took your spot this year, but you're a car owner, you and Gene. You're a race driver. You're a track promoter. How about doing the double at Indy this year? Are you available? But again, I want to thank my family and obviously my wife, Kathy, of 40 years for putting up for me in this great business for so long. And I guess she was my good luck charm. She was there from Chicago on. I remember what someone said, who is that woman sitting down there next to Paul Wolfe? They didn't know it was my wife, but I guess they did after a couple of races. But the only thing I don't know is why I can't get her to wear a Miller Lite driving suit next year. I'm going to have Delana call her when we get home over the weekend. So, Kathy, thank you. Thank everyone. It's great. I'm thrilled to be here. It's been awesome. Thank you very much.
Next, a new champion is crowned. We'll hear from Brad Keselowski, and American Idol winner Philip Phillips takes the stage. Stay with us. Speed's presentation of the NASCAR Sprint Cup Award ceremony is brought to you by Sprint. Say no to sharing. Say yes to Sprint with truly unlimited data. Visit sprint.com/speed. And by Mobil 1, the world's leading synthetic motor oil brand. Mobil 1.
Please welcome once again, Robin Meade and Rob Riggle.
With confetti raining down around him and fireworks exploding above him, this year's champion lifted the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series trophy for the first time in his career. But the way that he won it sent a clear message that it will not be the last.
Capping a NASCAR championship youth movement, this 28-year-old Twitter maverick captured the title in only his third season.
NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion, Brad Keselowski.
My journey to NASCAR began when I was 14 years old. I started out running in quarter midgets, graduated up through the factory stock and late model divisions and my local tracks all across the Michigan, Ohio, and Indiana area. My early influences in racing were, of course, my dad. He was more than just a dad. He was my hero as a winning race car driver in both ARCA and even the NASCAR Camping World Truck Series. So watching him win and watching him race and fight the struggles that racing has week in and week out was an inspiration to me and something that made me wake up in the morning and get up excited to go to work.
Well, I think you got to appreciate Brad's personality. He's definitely very colorful. He's a change of pace guy. A lot of us are kind of introverts, and he's almost the complete opposite.
Brad Keselowski is going to win for the second straight time here at Bristol Motor Speedway.
Yeah! Great job, Paul. Great job, everybody. 2 team. That's great. Awesome car. Yeah!
Brad Keselowski has the will to get it done no matter what the condition.
This should be fun. Keselowski has the top spot. Kyle can't get close. Brad Keselowski gets the victory in the Aaron's 499.
Nice car, guys. You got to actually finish a plate race. Nice job. Thank you, everybody on the 2 team. Great work. Good job.
Right now, Keselowski is gone.
Bring it to me, please. Come get this flag. We'll exchange it for another one, bud.
It is Brad Keselowski grabbing control of the Quaker State 400. He will win.
Great job, Paul. Great job, everybody. Hard work equals results. But this is what you get when you work hard, guys. This is what you get, man. Hell yeah.
But with the two team, we've had a lot of highlights this season. But it's hard to not look back and say that the wins have been the best moments.
How about Brad Keselowski and this Penske Racing team?
Those moments where everything comes together, the combination of luck, skill, and preparation to find your way into victory lane with a group of guys that you know has your back along the way. Those moments are special.
They're going to play the strategy just right and get another win in 2012.
Well, a Sprint Cup championship is the hardest championship to come by in the stock car world, so that makes it revered.
Real big picture here. The 48's gone back to the garage. Something broke. 4, we're back in the game. I got it. 10-4.
All I could think about when I knew that Jimmy was in the garage was that I wanted to finish in the top 15, so it wouldn't have mattered.
Still inside. Come on here, bud. There it is. P15 right now. When we're going to do this? Yeah, I think so. Let me introduce you to your 2012 Sprint Cup champion right here, guys. Good job. Did it, boys. We did it. Great job. What an awesome season.
There's the biggest concentration of talented drivers in NASCAR of any of the racing series. So you know that when you've won a Sprint Cup championship, you've beat the best.
Please welcome driver of the number 2 Miller Lite Dodge from Rochester Hills, Michigan, Brad Keselowski. Brad was either first or second in points throughout the chase.
Brad, take a deep breath. This is your moment. For the championship trophy presentation, please welcome to the stage the CEO of our series sponsor, Sprint, Dan Hesse.
Good evening. The determination demonstrated by Jimmy and Brad this season left NASCAR fans, including me, in awe. But in the end, a remarkable young driver refused to concede even when challenged by a 5-time champion. Before we crown Brad, though, I want to recognize our reigning champion, Tony Stewart. Tony, we appreciate, Tony, we appreciate all you do for our sport, and we are proud to call you a friend of Sprint. Thank you. But now to 2012. I am honored to recognize first-time NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion Brad Keselowski and the number 2 Miller Lite team. As a second-generation driver, Brad, you know your way around the racetrack, but you also deliver something unique off the track, at least usually off the track, and that's using social media to engage younger, tech-savvy fans, which we at Sprint just love. Roger Penske, thanks for the kind words, and congratulations for that elusive first NASCAR Sprint Cup title. You and everyone at Penske Racing are to be commended for your perseverance and your commitment to excellence. The chemistry of this team, especially between crew chief Paul Wolfe and Brad, is something special. In 3 seasons, they've earned a nationwide championship and now the coveted Sprint Cup championship. NASCAR Hall of Famers Dale Inman and Richard Petty worked together for 6 years before earning their first title. Chad Knaus and Jimmy Johnson, 5 years. Brad and Paul, just 2. I have a feeling we're going to see a lot more of this duo. To everyone at Dodge, thank you for your contributions to the sport, and you will be missed. And finally, to the fans here and at home, thank you so much for your loyalty. You are the engine that drives our sport. So we at Sprint, we're about to embark on our 10th year as title sponsor of this series, but we promise to continue our tradition of enhancing your experience in bringing you even closer to the sport that we all love. So Brad, on behalf of all of the employees of Sprint, I'm proud to congratulate you on your first championship. You're going to receive over $5 million, which I can tell you is a lot of yen. And of course, the coveted Sprint Cup trophy. Congratulations.
From the very first laps of the very first test of the season at Daytona in January, the goal of every single driver is to be standing on this stage, cradle that trophy, have his banner hoisted to the ceiling, and join these greats and receive one of the most coveted tokens in all of sport. For the presentation of the NASCAR Championship ring, please welcome the Chairman and CEO of NASCAR, Brian France.
On behalf of the millions of fans all over the world, you're going to get a lot of hardware in your life, but there's going to be nothing more special than your first championship ring. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Okay.
Appreciate it. Thank you. Well, I want to apologize at first because I don't have that strong of a voice, so thank you for dealing with me. But I guess, you know, the 10 Sprint Cup races for the Chase were pretty tough, but they were no match for a night of Howie Mandel's comedy about killed me. So get through this. I'm just kidding, Howie. I had to get you back for the Brad joke. I don't know where you're at. But, you know, all night long, we've talked and we've heard about how remarkable the 2012 season has been. And certainly I might be a little biased with the way it all came out, but there's a lot of moments that we have to be proud of as a sport. Starting from the Daytona 500, which we faced adversity with right away with the rain out, but the sport rallied together to put together one of the best races I think we've ever seen in prime time on a Monday night, and showed just why NASCAR is so great with our ability to pull together and persevere through almost any obstacle. So I think as a sport, that's one of our shining moments and something that we should all pat ourselves on the back for a great achievement. So thanks to you guys for putting that one together. From there, you know, you look at some of the great races, and I can't help but think back to some of the battles, you know, listening here tonight, whether it's ones that I was involved in at Watkins Glen. That sure was a lot of fun, and Marcos did a great job there. It's great to see him get the fan vote, much deserved, one of the best road course racers I think I've ever seen. Or even races I wasn't involved with you know, the race at Martinsville. I know that was hard, Jeff, but it was quite a race to watch, and one of the many remarkable races. Of course, you know, I look back through the Chase races, and I'll never forget Texas and racing with you, Jimmy. I don't know where you're at here. I lost you, but that was one of the proudest races of my life, to be able to run with you. It seemed like all season long we were racing against each other somewhere around the track, and that was just phenomenal. I can't believe I was racing a five-time champion, and you made me earn it, and you have a lot to be proud of, even though you didn't win. But I'll race with you any day, and I loved every second of it. So thank you, Jimmy, wherever you're at out here. And then, you know, just going back through everything, and it didn't really hit me, you know, how big of an achievement it is to win a Sprint Cup title until I saw that banner up there. Sitting next to yours, Jimmy, and Kurt, and he's not here with us. But you look at all the names up here tonight, and how many special names. I can't believe that my name is somewhere near Dale Earnhardt's. I just can't even believe that. I don't deserve that. So I feel very, very, very proud and very honored for you guys to do that, and for NASCAR, Mike, Brian, Lisa. I see you guys all here. Thank you for the opportunity to do this. Each and every one of us owes you the largest debt of gratitude there ever was. So thank you, and I think all the drivers should really applaud you guys at this time. So thank you, Brian, Lisa, Mike. Thank you. I know at the end of the day we're just driving cars in circles, so we're not doing a lot of miracle working, but there are some great personalities in this sport and some really charitable acts. It's great to see like Roger said earlier here, the Betty Jane Awards here today. And I think you look across the board at all the drivers and the foundations they have and the works they do throughout the year. Many of them aren't public, they're private, because that's how much people care about it. And I want to recognize everybody that does that reaches out and spends time for the community to give back. You know, I talked to Martin Truex with his foundation, doing the things for Hurricane Sandy, and Denny's got his foundation, and Jimmy. You got a lot to be proud of, guys, and I'm glad to race with you guys, and not just race with you, but be friends with those that are also champions at life. So thank you very much to all the drivers that do that. You know, speaking of Jimmy earlier, reminded me of a story from the days I spent at Hendrick. And I'm guessing Rick has heard this one before, but it came from my good friend Doug Ducart, who's from Rochester Hills, or lives there, I should say, like I did. And his story, I've got to tell it to you. So I don't own this story, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it anyway. And, you know, in a time like today, where there's so much going on in the world, and a lot of people that are down on their luck, and some of them probably watching today and listening today, I'm reminded of this story because of how it's so similar to where I'm at, and where I've been, I should say, about a man who's down on his luck, has no money, and going through a tough time, lost his job. He goes home every night and prays and says, you know, if only I had some money, I could get through all these tough times. If only I had some money. And he wakes up the next day, and you know, things are getting worse and worse and worse, and you know, he's about to lose his house, and goes home and prays and prays and prays, and no answer. And finally, one night, he goes, before going to bed, he lays down and says, dear God, what do I have to do? Why aren't you listening to me? You know, I need help. Couldn't I just win the lottery, something, give me some money, you know? I was thinking about that because of the Powerball. And this God finally answers back, and he says, buy a ticket. And that's what life's about. You have to buy a lot of tickets to be a lottery winner. And I can tell you, I feel like a lottery winner right now. And my tickets are guys like Paul Wolf, Roger Penske, Scott Coyer, everyone on the 2 team. You guys are my lottery tickets, and I'm proud to win this lottery with you guys. So thank you very much. And there's not a day that goes by where I don't think about that. And I know there's a lot of people here from Penske Racing to celebrate what's been an incredible year. I'm glad to have each and every one of you out here tonight. Looking forward to tonight at the club. Hopefully you guys are sober enough to make it that far. I'm counting on you not being, but that's all right. But we're going to have a lot of fun with Miller Lite. I've got one of the best sponsors in all racing, so thank you, Pete and Tom, who let me be myself, let me have fun, and let our team have fun. And one of the most important things for our fans, we have the same looking car all year long with that Blue Deuce, and we're glad to have that. It's so important for our fans. So thank you for making that possible, guys. You know, earlier here today, I got to catch up with the folks at Goodyear who gave me the coolest trophy I think I've ever seen with the gold car. And it reminded me of how fortunate I've been this year. Ran a whole year and didn't blow a tire. How about that? So thank you, Goodyear. I know you're down there. I had to have some fun with you. And speaking of that, Roger brought it up earlier. A whole year, not one blown engine, no engine problems. Thank you, Scott. I appreciate all your work that the engine group does. That is remarkable. So a lot to be proud of, and we've had a lot of fun with this year and your whole engine group and team. So thank you very much. You're a large part of making Penske Racing what it is today. And I look back on that first day when I came to Penske Racing, and I remember some of the things we talked about, Roger, how we're going to work through, how are we going to take Penske Racing from being this close to winning a championship to getting it done. And it's about the people all the way around. Roger says it all the time. I'll say it for him again. But it's about these people. And it is so rewarding to know that in the time that we've been at Penske today, it went from being a place that was a hard sell to get a Paul Wolf to come to work, to being the place where some of the best employees and the best people in the sport want to come to work. And a lot of that lies on you, Roger. And thanks for your commitment. It hasn't gone unnoticed by me. And I'm very, very proud to work with you and call you not just my boss, but also my friend. So thank you. I know we got the folks at Dodge here, and it's been an incredible season, Ralph. Thank you for all your help. We want to see you get back in the sport right away, And you know how important Detroit is to me, and we want to see Dodge back a player in the sport. So thank you for everything you've done, and hope to see you back soon, very soon. So thank you. Not only has 2012 been a tremendous season, but 2013 is shaping up to be an even better year. I want to thank John, Darby over here, Robin Pemberton, and the whole technical staff, Steve O'Donnell, working on the 2013 cars. It promises to be one of the best cars we've ever seen in sport, if not the best car we've ever seen in the sport, in both performance and safety. I can't wait to get back to work. I know we're testing it here in a few weeks, and I am so looking forward to that. I can't even tell you how much I am. It's so hard for me to even celebrate this. I'm looking forward to it that much. And I'm looking forward to everything that's coming up. I'm looking forward to being with Ford, Jamie, and the whole Ford team over there. I think we've got great things, and everyone at Penske Racing. I think the best is yet to come, and I'm going to stay committed to working as hard as we can. I want to promise you that every one of you guys out there right now at Penske Racing, I'm going to do my best to make sure we can be back up here again and on this stage. I can tell you that right now. And as we look forward. And as we look forward in closing to 2013 and everything that's gone on in the holidays, I hope everyone has a great time. I hope you enjoy your holidays. Stay safe. I hope you have a great time the rest of the night here in Vegas. And most importantly, as we look into 13, I hope that as a sport, we can continue to find common ground, to unify. For I believe that everybody in this room, we have some of the smartest people in this room that can solve any problem. And I know that as a sport, we're capable of getting it done. And I hope that every one of us can continue to work together, find that common ground. And as a champion, I want to be your leader, and I want to help you make it happen. So thank you very much, and thanks to everyone out here. Thank you for a great time. Thank you.
28 years old, the first NASCAR Sprint Cup Series champion born after 1980. A youth movement is upon NASCAR, and Brad Keselowski is the poster boy. This was Brad's third full season in the toughest racing series in the world, and he won the championship. That just doesn't happen. In fact, in the past 40 years, it's only happened twice before. Dale Earnhardt did it, and he's in the Hall of Fame. Jeff Gordon did it, and he'll be there one day. So congratulations to Brad Keselowski on the NASCAR Sprint Cup Series championship. Congratulations, buddy. Enjoy it like it's the last one you'll ever win, even though it probably will not be. But this is a moment. This is what it's about. Once again, here are Mike Joy and Chris Devoda.
Thank you, Howie. We heard some great thoughts from our champion about what all this means. But for you to do what titans of this sport attempted, Mark Donohue, Bobby Allison, Dave Marcus, through Rusty Wallace and many more, and bring this man a championship and look out over all of your peers and everyone in this sport, what does it feel like?
It feels like I'm a lottery winner. It really does. I feel like the luckiest man around to get to work with great people. And, you know, I feel like I get 99% of the credit and do 1% of the work. So, you know, it's a testament to all the hard work of the people I'm around and share this stage with, whether it's Roger and even just share this room with those at Penske Racing or at NASCAR. Without them, I'm nothing.
Well, I think the saying is the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. Both Roger Penske, Brad Keselowski, not a single word in the teleprompter for their speeches. Those came from the heart. When you lay in bed tonight, which I'm guessing maybe early tomorrow morning, what will be the lasting image in your mind?
Probably my mom and dad sitting over there. I think my mom and dad being here, getting to celebrate this championship and come out here, that's probably going to be it.
Dan Hesse spoke of social media, and we've been kind of kidding about it. Well, not all night, just all week. What will be the next tweet from at Keselowski?
I don't know if it's going to be appropriate or not, so you have to stay tuned. But it'll be a lot of fun, I can promise you that, and there will be a beer probably in the picture.
All right.
I know you did mention your parents, Bob and Kay Keselowski. You have several family members, friends here. What has the ride been like for everyone, especially back in your Detroit area, Rochester Hills, Michigan?
Well, you know, there's been good times and there's been bad times, and each moment defines who you are. You know, how you can expect or accept winning with grace and losing with grace as well. You know, I've had some great teachers for that. Some of it has been the school of hard knocks for sure, but it's been a good ride either way, and I'm very, very thankful for every step.
Well, let's talk a little bit about your home city of Detroit, which has had its ups and downs and has had a resurgent. Roger's done so much helping bring this Super Bowl to Detroit, make that successful. You got to ride in the Thanksgiving parade with that Sprint Cup trophy. And what's the feeling at home about what you have accomplished?
I think it's great just to bring the first Sprint Cup championship home to Michigan. I know there's a lot of people from Michigan watching right now, and you guys deserve it. The state deserves it. You guys find a way to pull through and make racing possible, because you know, let's not forget, this is we have to drive cars. It's not just us, it's the drivers, it's the cars too, and a lot of that comes out of Detroit.
Congratulations on a great year. Howie?
Okay, stay right where you are, because we're about to blow the roof off this joint. Here to sing his huge hit Home. Put your hands together for American Idol winner, Philip Phillips. Okay, Phil Phillips. Well, first of all, before I say the next thing, I just want you to meet the teleprompter operator. No, actually, this is my mom. I wanted to bring her out. This is a family business, NASCAR. I just wanted to celebrate with her. What a great night. That is it for tonight and this season. But don't forget, please don't forget, Speed Weeks 2013 and the Daytona 500 are only 2 months away. Congratulations again to Brad Keselowski and Roger Penske and all the chase drivers, NASCAR Sprint, and mostly to you, the fans. For Mike and Krista and everyone at Speed, good night.
No, everywhere. Danica Patrick, hard into the inside wall. The car goes up in the air. Mark Martin tags the inside wall and hits hard at the entrance to the garage.
Watch it. Inside. You're right there, Denny.